Alright, here we go. Hello guys. Sorry I had to delay this a little bit. Let's go. Login. Hotfixes soon. 700 people waiting. Sorry about that, guys. There's a lot of people here, turns out. Well, I'm very excited to try the Andario Sorc later. So until then, I guess we're gonna blast a little bit on Necro. Level 75. I've been trying to get rare crystals. So let's see how much I will get farming this character up to rank 18 on the Iron Wolves. I think I'm 13 right now. Any world bosses coming? No. Okay, we can do 50 minutes here. How do you know about the hotfix time? Our typical patch time is in 3 hours and 20 minutes. Hey, Rage, thanks for Prime. We also had Oikawa earlier for sub. Appreciate that, guys. To Argentina. So hotfix notes. I don't think they have put out any hotfix notes yet. I have not checked though. But I know they will fix Andarios. They'll fix Holy Bolts. And who knows what else. Ah, wait a minute. We have the double Blood Surge now. That's cool. Actually, I want to go for the events, I guess. Here's an event. A good one, actually. I was talking about Andy's. Yeah, the buff to it never happened. I needed the change that makes it proc at range. Just visually it procs at range, but it actually doesn't. Theorize if Toxic Alchemist. The Xeno just dies, much bigger like a hit. I need to check that actually. There might be some potential there. For Toxic Alchemist you need to attack with Shadow Imbue, right? And it needs to be a poison target already, I think. Which I guess we can do from the Onyx itself. Yeah, there might actually be some potential, but on the other hand, I mean, we don't have like anything that really produces the similar like a hit outcome, right? Maybe something like Rapid Fire. I'm not sure where, like what I would do to actually produce those lucky hits. We tried it on your TB rogue, and you can pass the Unibuild. So you're playing a Shadow TB, and then use Toxic Alchemist? That's interesting. Because TB has very low lucky hit chance actually currently. So it's kind of strange to see that it would do so much damage. But it's something to investigate for sure, maybe. Anything mentioned there? No, it's just a game update, right? So there's just the patch notes right now. So I guess soon TM. But I think they said it's gonna be today. Doombringer is an okay option for hardcore, for rogues, yes. But they do lose damage. And not even that little. Nice timing. Waves of Darkness and stuff. Need to work with a 75 base chance on skills and 15 for non-fist damage. Yeah, I mean, of course you want to stack up a lot of lucky hit for this. I mean, 75% on Toxic Alchemist is relatively large. This might actually be a viable option now. Like, they did this change in Season 3, and in Season 3, like, there was no reason to run anything with Poison. Because you didn't have bosses, you didn't have, like, really high-end content or anything like that, so Poison was just kind of, like, dead. Because you just one-shot everything with the Shadow Imbue itself. You ran Icy Alchemist, Shadow Imbue, and everything just popped. So... yeah, this might actually be worth investigating now again. Question is, what tiers are you doing with Toxic Alchemist? Reading Reddit, Diablo 4 makes you hopeful that devs never listen to some of these fans. Wait, what's happening on Reddit? Hey Bassett. The latest on the hotfix, here we go. Wednesday is a holiday in US, so you expect us to be a hotfix post-holiday. As all fixed in this hotfix are just some actually supported in the season patch, okay. So yeah, so the holiday is over, right? So let's go. We check again if any event is back. When it's here dropping more loot than intended. I heard something about that, but is that actually true? Did 12 runs and he got 7 Ubers, what the fuck? Maybe it's just confirmation bias. I guess I can ask the boys. We wanted to do a session anyway. We can start with Zier, see what happens. Do like 20 Ziers or 30 or 40 or something. And confidence Zier is bugged. Sounds interesting. Gonna ask Chronix and Connors. Maybe we can do a session. Plus 3 hemorrhage. Although it has like nothing else. Is there any other events down here? That's one. Is it all in the top, like here, 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 here? Okay. This doesn't look like an event. Bamboozles. Let's go there. Also, 9 minutes glyph XP scale. Oh, I don't know the numbers by heart, but quite a lot. So if you can go higher, you want to do that. Okay, Chronix has 35 to 40 stones and a Heartseeker Rogue. I don't have a planner for this, but you can check the Max 4 Blood Surge guide, I guess. And this golem is bonking. Kinda wild that you don't slow down anymore in Blood Mist. Like, just go at full speed, man. Without aspect. Fix Andy's or Riot. Let's go. Press tab and then escape ×2. So, like this? You couldn't press anything? Oh no. It's kinda funny watching the golem like walk in there when I press the button and then he arrives and boom, everything explodes. It's pretty hilarious. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay, I need to try to open this and then find an event real quick. I think there's one here. This is a Necromancer oil cover. Trying to find any events. Also, there's no monster spawning on me for some reason. Is that normal? Only when I'm not on the mount or what? It seemed like there was nothing spawning on me. Kinda strange. Oh wait, I have 3 minutes left. Guess I open a chest or two. Any chest left? Down here maybe. I can also do a dungeon or two to get a glyph up. Glyphs are really outdated. It's another event. $100 million gold and mud since you're done with the season. Oh, you ripped now and now you're done? Oh no. Rain Hotfixes? Yeah, soon. And tomorrow's a campfire, right? So I wouldn't be expect the hotfix tomorrow. I guess I want to do it today. Let's open this thing. Nice, I just somehow finished yeah, Whisper without doing anything. That's cool. Two-handed scythe. That's not a two-handed sword. Could be a grandfather. Elden is coming tomorrow. We got on 200 hours, okay. I mean, sure, Bile. I was actually hoping to do some more Ubers of you and stuff, but I guess F. Currently I'm trying to be kind of careful with my gold here, but having a bit of extra gold would allow me to do more stuff with some builds, I guess, since I'm like making a lot of different builds. I have way too many masterworking materials and not enough gold. Need to sell a bunch of items anyway. Been trying to sell some stuff. I have a few good things I can maybe try to get some good money for. Should we do a Legion? Where's this Legion? Havazar. I think I'll go there. Did 30 to my Endurance and got 0 Ubers. Uh-oh. We know they want to fix undies, they don't want to fix holy bolts, and apparently more. They didn't really say what exactly though, I think. So still hoping I'm gonna get some patch notes. Skeletal Warrior Mastery. It's actually kind of weird that this can roll on boots. Why is this a thing on boots? Very weird. But I guess it does make a bit of sense, because it's kind of like... It's like a skill-related thing, right? After all. But still. Weird.
It's simple. Buy armor, live longer.
Better than starting from nothing.
Do they fix this 17 times? Pet the cat to get greater affix uber Enix? No, it's just a secret technology, I guess. Maybe the devs don't even know about it. How much longer will the XP buff last? I guess it's another 3 hours. That's probably it. Looks like some waypoints are added. I have a Discord community, yes. We have like 90,000 people there in Mubarak. What's the best Sorc build now? You won't like the answer. Season 5 hype, yes. I still have so much stuff I want to do here in Season 4 as well. ITP on me. Okay, this is where we meet. Alright. Now, I heard some stuff about Torment and Zero dropping Modu to normal. But right now, I don't really believe it until I see it. 5 shekels. $7. I mean, you sure want me to do Giguars, huh? I'm not sure if I ever used that living steel, but... okay. Max CDR, greater affix life focus for this guy. I'm not sure if I will need CDR for anything on the Necro. He scrolled away. Nice. Okay, GG. Next pile. Let's see what we can do with that. I already have like 2 mules full of stuff that I just farmed anyway, so I'm not really sure if I'm gonna do any of these bosses, but if you wanted to do like a science session of some bosses, so this might be good for that. Because people are talking about this stuff with like Tormented, Lord Zir being OP and stuff like that. So we definitely want to try that, maybe compare to another boss. Might do like a bit of a session. I asked Chronix so he can log in later. What about Condis? Is Condis live? I see Condis is not live. Okay, so hopefully it comes later. Then we already need one more plaster. Yeah, follow the Hosea guide, made master crits on counter restoration. You feel like it's DPS loss now because you have less vuln. Yeah, I mean, whenever you don't have counters, of course, there's a DPS loss, right? Because you get nothing instead of the vuln when you don't have counters active. But I mean, if you want to kill bosses, you need to have caltrops. And you keep the boss in the caltrops, and this is how it works. So, especially on Heartseeker, where you have like the double dip on the caltrops, it's ridiculous to have caltrops duration. Like, you don't just get 5% per second, you get 5% and then again 5%. And really like multiplies with each other and goes pretty crazy. Okay, I guess we go down there. Normally you can do 2 tormented bosses before your bag fills up, and tormented drops 80% of your bag. Very interesting. But is there actually more uniques? Like, does it drop more than 5 uniques by default or what? Or is it just like random loot? The best way to get Shaka is to farm Duriel or Dariel or the tormented bosses. Actually, the Heartseeker variant is the best. I mean, it depends a bit on like what exactly you want to do. Like, you know, some people probably make like a bit of a push version. Some people that do more farming. There's some people that do more like, you know, glass cannon. Some people like me, I like to have like a more well-rounded character most of the time. So it's kind of like you have to decide what kind of style you want to follow. It's the same event. Blood prices have skyrocketed. Really? How much? I wonder if there's actually something going on. The Naya Frozen Up will work. I try to make my Frozen Orb Sorc with Chain Lightning and Unstable Currents, because I think that's like probably the best way to scale Lucky Hit. Like, Frozen Orb itself doesn't have that much Lucky Hit, but I mean, you do produce a lot of Frozen Orbs if you have the Fractured Winter Glass. But then you also miss the Amulet to actually scale the damage of Andariels, which is a bit of a downside. It's pretty far down. What's the lore behind the monsters being inside the big worms? A good question. I'm not sure if there is any lore behind it, to be honest. But it's just amazing. There was a blue post that hotfixes are coming. There was also some stuff on Twitter.
Don't just stand there. Help me.
Bless you.
No Heartseeker today? No, nothing is happening to Heartseeker.
Don't just stand there. Help me. Don't
Didn't know Doombringer was an uber unique. Well, that's +1 spark. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't necessarily look like one. Until you think about it. Yeah, Masterworking is a lot of RNG, Gary. If you want to hit the specific things, it will take time. Or luck. I usually try the luck route. Undefixed today, 40 bolts. And more, so there was like very more stuff that broke or something, so we'll see.
Why, sharing the holy words of the Zacharon with true believers, of course. Shame. You would have made a lovely pet.
Ah. Nice boots. 17 movement speed, life. They are high enough to have maximum movement in life. Okay, I need one big hardcore tormented boss blaster for 0 runs. Chronix is in. Connors has not replied. I should try Discord maybe. See if he's coming. Honestly reacted, but didn't say anything. Let's see. Playing Cold Barrage. That's fine, I think. I'll do it on Flame Barb, so we're gonna be chilling, I think. Gotta salvage cash. F. Okay, he's fixing PC issues, he says. Okay. Oh shit. Why is everything so full? That's all the mats now. Ugh. I have to mute.
There's that.
Alright, he's online soon. That's nice. So we can go with Wonkas. Do we have Zir and Stones? How much you got? It's doing a good for any build. It's best in slot for one build, which is Swan's Barb. And it can be used on especially a bunch of rogue builds. But it's not like the best in slot. That's all of Zero Blood, okay. We can work with that, I think. I mean, they nerfed the bosses, right? Just gotta be careful to not get one-tapped by Mod Zero's hug. We have all equips actually. Looks like it. Okay, so it's 9 blood per summon, so you have almost 30 summons, but only 12 stones anyway. 12 summons, so that's fine. We can do something like, you know, 10 summons each or so, 40 tormented Druid, 40 tormented Zeers is a lot.
We got separated. My friends were cut down.
Oh, Necro is on max roll.
Fast on my own.
Blood Surge, although I did not follow the max roll guide, but something like that. Only thing rank between Vinci and Pulf. Vinci is slightly stronger than Pulf, but it's not a huge difference. Yo. So what's up? Is a Get Dragon or something? Appreciate it from us. Do a race, how many Zir can we do in 1 hour? Well, it depends on like how much you want people to not care about the loot, right? If you can just walk in, basically 2-tap him or something with some good builds.
I'd be dead. I think I can manage from here. Please.
I didn't test the Tarasha stuff, so I heard there was like something going on with Tarasha Ring, but I'm not sure if that's true. Let's open this one, maybe Doomsday or this. Yo, Daniel, thanks for the prime as well. Apparently Tarasha Ring was giving more damage than it should. That's what some people found, and there's like some hidden mechanic of getting a 5th stack. For a decent X-File ring, which class and build uses it? Good question. I guess some stuff on Necro can use it. But I'm not sure if they actually want that. I mean, it's always nice because it has cooldown, which is unique for rings. Literally. Last side and best damage could work on polarized druids. Nah, I mean, user and strength is already not a bad passive for builds that don't overpower. But since this build actually really relies on overpower, I think user and strength is just the way.
It is done.
It's not really much of an upside to having more attack speed anyway, because you have these guaranteed overpower triggers that don't really synergize with attack speed.
How can I help?
You drop a Rage of Harga to 4 greater affix. How to price? Well, I mean, there's two things that are important in that item. Which one of which you have already, which is damage reduction from bleeding enemies. And the second is the chance to reduce your cooldowns when you apply bleed. And if that is not good, then this item is not worth much. Because that's what you really want from this thing. The greater affixes don't necessarily matter. I don't really care about anything besides damage reduction. And then you want to start the blood skills compared to maxed version. I just started blasting with Blood Surge because it's a good leveling build, that's it. Where the hell is that corpse? Is that a corpse? No. What is going on here? Didn't I go up here already? Apparently not. Got 635 blood if we need some blood. Holy shit, dude. You want someone to join for some of the runs or what? So you have Chronics, Condis, and you have Wonkas joining. So the group's full for now, and I guess we're just gonna do something like, 10 summons each. I guess everyone should have 20 stones. Stones are easy to get these days. I can blood search this guy from up here, that's funny. We have a Hydra Sorc. Oh, let's go. Okay, what can I put here? There's armor, damage reduction. Do I have armor? No. Okay, what else do we want? Scourge. Non-physical damage. Control. Corporal. Actually, we can do Corporal, right? I mean, it doesn't work for my mages, but it does work for my golem and for my own attacks. So that's okay, I guess. Open enemy. It's also not terrible. And you have the overpower. Crit strikes, increase damage to enemies that are not healthy. So how much crit do we have? 23. But we can definitely get a lot more these days. This is willpower. Can we activate willpower? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can activate willpower glyph. So we could do the golem glyph. Territorial, undaunted. I think let's do this. He's a Batman. Don't really do much against her right now with her Blood Surge. Even my Golem doesn't really bonk her much. Unless I am mistaken. I can craft legendary gear from level 20 to 50 at the Alchemist, not level 1.
We demand blood.
You have triple GA focus of Int, Max Life, and Max Res. You mean all res? It does rolls on the focus? Didn't know. I mean, Life and Int is kinda nice. I can definitely go into some builds. And then roll crit or so. Uh-oh. Phobos. Enough 925 loot already. You lost the Heartsinger Rogue because of game crash. That sucks too. But it doesn't really matter, I guess, for the torment bosses we can still do a session, I think. Do I gamble something here? Can I get 925? Not really.
Very nice.
Should go another character to gamble. I mean maximum resources. For some reason I thought you mean resistances. Nah, it's fine Azurai though, so I need to gear up this character anyway with like many items. It'll take a while. Right now I'm just running around with my initial ancestral gear and, you know, we're gonna get a lot of stuff by farming Helltides. And then we're gonna try to make some stuff happen. I'm usually fine with like 1 GA items, I don't really want more necessarily. Add up. Aber so richtig, ey. Thanks for fun. Haven't played a build that requires a generator and a spanner since season 0. What is it like? Well, that's called Rogue. Yeah, Sorcs don't do that, I guess. And I guess Barbs for the most part as well. Enough. Fix Arf. Let's get him. Ah. Not the kind of getting I expected. Okay. Yeah, oh, we can activate this thing. Let's go. Fight kicks Arf inside the trap. Although we are kind of bonking. And the hotfix today. But he didn't spawn his waves. Interesting. There's no ground effect from kicks off. Cronus has 5 stones. Okay. I guess I can sponsor him some. I think someone gave me some stones at some point. Sword. That's the Doombringer. Can I read it from here? It's not a Doombringer. Okay, I guess I can give Condas 15 Stygian stones. Last that thanks for prime. Finish this thing now. Okay, I guess I'm gonna sponsor some mats for Condas. And doing runs for half an hour, getting 2 Ubers means absolutely nothing to confirm any drop rates or not. Like I need some people to do like hundreds of runs. And then you can say, okay, something is whack here. But we'll see. So we're about to do 40 0 kills. That's already not terrible. Like 40 among the entire party, I guess. God, inventory. Go Golem. Six to 8 runs, 8 Ubers by mods. Yeah, this is not really out of the ordinary, I guess.
Very good. Thank you.
Actually, do I have these transmogs unlocked? Yeah.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
There's no patch notes yet. Just a blue post that will be fixing stuff on the forums. Okay. I need to open some chests. Let's go there. I have to do one structure. I guess I do this one. Okay, I'm gonna ask Chronics. Ready? Yeah, 10% drop rate is the expected for tormented bosses, yes. It's 2% for normal Andariel and Duriel, and 10% for the tormented. We also want to try this with Grégoire and maybe Vashan and stuff. Hotfix coming soon. Oh, we have, okay, this is the post, yes. Thanks, Bastard. Way too many cinders. Let's go. I think it would not be such a bad idea, in fact, to just, instead of farming to rank 18 Iron Wolves at the start, just do it like after you leveled a little bit. Like level to like 80 or 85 or something first. Actually 80 should be fine, right? And now we have like level 92 monsters, they should all be dropping like 925 wood now. But they don't. So yeah, maybe level to 80 something, and then do the outside stuff. Okay, Condas ready. Wonkas. Nation Druid as a Necro is more fun and faster and better for pushing. Necro pushes a little bit higher with the minion builds, I think. But I do enjoy Druid thoroughly. I think Druid is generally a bit more of a fun class than Necro. But I mean, you can make fun stuff here on Necro as well, so... I always talk smack about Necros, but in the end I do enjoy my time on them. How good is damage for Heartsick compared to crit or vuln? Neither damage nor crit is good, you want only vuln. Because it gives you a double benefit from the passive. And also generally has the highest value out of these. Unless you have like at least 80% crit chance, which is kind of hard to achieve. It's a lot of life. But never skill ranks, man. I found a +4 Blood Surge, I think. That so far I didn't really want to use, but I guess I could. I guess I can't really sell a Blood Surge glove to anyone. But maybe some people are motivated now. To those skins are just an advertising window so people can actually see the stuff they buy in the shop. And they're imposing them on us purposefully. Tinfoil hat on. I mean, on the other hand, I mean, this might not be necessarily for that purpose. It might also just be like to equalize the loading times between different machines and console and PC and stuff like that, right? Do not really give one or the other necessarily an advantage. And also, for example, to keep the loadings like somewhere close when you play in party.
Greetings.
Which is also an advantage if if everyone has like similar loading times.
Well met, traveler.
Okay, how do I reach Chronics now? Is he here? What is going on? +4 to decompose, man. Any buyers? Oh man. Decompose build, man. Let's go. Okay, do this.
The forge is hot.
I can actually finish this, right? Heck yeah. Do we just puff out now and leave this? Crit. Healthy. Injured. What's up with all this injured and healthy stuff, man? What the hell? Two, 4, 6. Yeah, we do that. We go next board there. Skeletal mages damage. Skeletal warriors damage. Okay, Chronic says 2 minutes. Monka, so yeah? In that case, let's make a bit of space in my stash. Guess we gamble on the Druid. I still need glove. Gamba time. So how many summons you got, Wonkas? He sold a pair for +4 bash pants for 700 million last night. He only asked for 10 million on the listing. Yep, that's how it works.
Gamble. Well, hello, not bad. Hello, shining beauty.
Dude, I cannot get those
Everything better than starting from
gloves.
nothing.
Hello, shining beauty.
Ah, with damage over time. And fire us. That doesn't really help me.
All finished, are you?
Goodbye. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. Very good. Okay, let me also look for some stuff. So we have this. I have a lot of stones. I need to give some to Condis, so this is it. Okay. Need to get blood. A lot of blood. So for 10 summons, we need 270 blood, right? Blood. Exquisite blood, actually. So what do we got? This mirror is actually empty. Should use that. So how about I just put weapons on it, since it's a weapon mule? We have way too much stuff there that I won't need anytime soon. Actually, I have some weapons that I can try to temper and stuff. There's also a dagger. Okay. Guess I have to go back and do that at some point. Is this something I would ever need for any Barb builds? Percent damage and strength? Not really, right? You always want vuln or crits. And if you're not playing like a Flay Barb, then you don't want a pole arm anyway. Oh. I somehow made this thing and forgot about it. Interesting. 909. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, fuck it, let's just throw all the stuff in there. Let's take this out. Where's that random sigil? Okay. I suppose we go on the Barb for this. Which means we probably have to get our Shaco, which is here, I think. Why does Druid have such garbage survival compared to other classes? It actually has become a lot better recently. Druids are actually generally pretty tanky boys now, even without debilitating raw. Can we do this? Did 57 Dory runs today. Friends got 12 Ubers between 2 of them, and you got none. Okay. Ah, fuck. What is that thing's name again? BS. There. I cannot invite him, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so... Ding, 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 ding. It's gonna be a fun little session. We have a bit of a problem. Doesn't equip this thing. I guess we take the crit potion. So that's really good for something like this, I guess. Okay, Cornus is in a pit. Have to immune us a bit more stuff. So what else could we be immuning? More of the mats. Because we have too many of those lying around. DRB. And then I tested Undial Visage of Druid. Oh, that was like 1 or 2 weeks ago, actually. You have to find it, I guess. I was playing with Landslide. So you can find it then, I guess. If you skim through the VODs. Sid Barrett. Mm-hmm. I see, okay. Oh, shit. I have too many mats. Alright. Okay. Corners needs 20 blood. Can do that. Yeah. Wrong character, I think. I got a 4 greater affix Shaco from Grigor. I would prefer to win the lottery. Yeah, but I mean, you can now enjoy your extra cooldown and restores and a bit of life. And the all stats, don't forget. You really want to give all that up? I guess let's remove some stuff on the Necro. Time for another stash cleaning session at some point, man. This is getting out of hand here. So. I have to go on the Barb and start making the gear. I have to start making planners for the Necro. The main reason why I have to make planners is because I need to understand which kind of gear I need to keep. I think that's to satisfy the questions about it all the time. Oh, is that planner available? Okay, we should be good now. Druid has the most worthless items to trade because everyone has like 500 billion of them. But I mean, for the longest time we couldn't actually get greater affixes from Duriel though. Now you can, but he generally doesn't have like a great loot table right now besides like Tuskelm, but if you found Duriel you should go for Shaco. And then there's like, I don't know, some kind of niche stuff, right? Just like any real items, there's Tibbletsville, I guess, that's kind of a good item. You have to relock Monkas. Okay, let's see if I want to do any adjustments for this. We got this. We got Challenging Shout, I got Warcry. I guess I don't really need Challenge, I also don't really need Retribution. We got a Rapid, we got Moonrise. Bolt Chieftain is also not really needed for this, I suppose. Anything else that we can do that is good to has elements? Sinner Calm. Maybe I'm just gonna throw in elements in there. There's a one-ton rupture once every 25 seconds. Adaptability, yeah. Okay, life is fine, rest is fine. Looks okay otherwise. What do we got here? Executioner, Exploit, Ire, Territorial, Might, Undaunted. We got a Rage of Hargot and Might. Okay, I think this all looks fine. At least I can remember the nickname now properly. So you have this space now to drop items, which is hopefully enough. Alright, so we do 40 Zeers, which should be 4 Ubers. So I'm going to Gamba. Do we get less than 4 or 4 and more? How about that? 40 Tormented Zeers. less than 4 or 4 plus worse. Okay, it says TP. Okay, we do this. Looking forward to the campfire chat. Yeah, me too. Hi, John Delson, by the way. Okay. Oops. That is a lot of stuff. Chronics. Did I take the blood? I did not take the blood. I ate out it all. Countess took it. Okay. R. I am R. Let's go. It's gonna be a big session. Grandfather time, I hope. Oh, I just realized that the believers are less than 4, right? Because it's option 1. Yeah, I just thought, okay, option 1 is like the fewer, and option 2 is the more. I don't think it can change Gamba. Wonder if someone is gonna die on this, by the way. So let's see, how much is the inventory filling up? It does seem like a bit more than normal, but we have 1, 2, 3. Okay, she sold us, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it might just drop more normal loot. It does seem a bit more than normal. You plan to play Dark Souls games. I plan to play Elden Ring this weekend, I guess. Chronics wants lead. That sounds great. Yeah, so you might drop a bit more normal stuff, but I mean, who really cares about the normal loot you get here anyway, so... Here's a complete bash dual-wield hammer. Do you want to save any of these things? Razor Blade, Sky Hunter. Someone else missing? I also have 200 sword expertise. I guess I can change that now to 200 axe, since I'm not actually running holy bolts currently. And the sword is bugged. I don't think there's anything bugged with it. It's just that it doesn't work for materials and holy bolts. Sorry. Yes. But I think it's more like holy bolts is not supposed to work with berserk gripping than the other way around. But it's hard to say, really. Shit. Like, there's not many effects that work like Tyraels or Holy Bolts, right? But there might be other cases of, like, you know, triggered damage effects that may or may not work with Berserk Gripping versus 200 sword expertise. So maybe we can get a bit of a clue there. Okay, we save this thing. Ah, wait, that stuff comes to my stash.
Come back if you need work.
X-Files with anti-poison rogue is a very bad idea. And Darius doesn't have any like hit or trigger X-Files. And even if it did, the X-Files explosions do very little. Yoink. Someone is throwing uniques on the ground, so I'll take this. He's one heavy-handed. Close. We don't need them. Sure. I'll sell them. I mean, it's like 200k, 170, 120, 180. It's not bad. Can you ask the guys to count the Ubers? Ah, I could get Rage of Paragon here, right? And here's a Razor Plate. Overkill has a new transmog. See, salvage the one heavy-handed. Yes, Tupac, I have an idea why your puncture setup feels way stronger than your Heartseeker setup. That's probably because you have shitty vulnerable uptime when your Heartseeker builds. Because the damage loss of going puncture instead of Heartseeker on a typical Heartseeker build is somewhere in the range of probably a quarter, let's say. So this can easily be made up for by just having better vulnerable uptime that puncture provides by default. So this means you need to go back to a Heartseeker setup and fix your vulnerable uptime. Another 1 GA razor plate, okay. You got two 80% temerities as well, that's interesting. So apparently Ava has figured out what's going on with temerity. I need to check his findings actually. I'm not stealing uniques, people are throwing them on the ground. Essentially money lying on the street, man. This is how to get rich quick, guys. Just pick it up from the street. He dropped someone, hadn't he? Apparently. Didn't realize. I am going to Gamescom, yes, Sound of Metal. Temerity is not used in many builds. It could be used if it was not bugged. I tried to use it on Tornado Druid, but unfortunately Temerity is very bugged and doesn't give you the bear that you're expecting. But I will save those two anyway.
Father bless. What do you need? Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really have any hopes for a fix soon. What class has the highest damage potential? It depends on how many bugs you want to abuse. But generally Barb. But there's a bit of like an argument for Sorc, I guess. It's knocking you back all the time, man. And increase of double. Wow. No bug abuse. Well, I guess then actually Barb. Guess cleaning stuff up here. Great affix butcher sleeper. Any build I can do 0 bug builds. There might be a few builds that are not actually bugged, but I don't think there's many of them.
Anything else? Let's go salvage.
Ugi was there. Yeah, Zia drops more normal items, but I don't think he drops more uniques. So far, it doesn't look like it at least. Dude, he interrupted my rupture in the mid cooldown. That's nuts. I should put a rallying cry, I guess, instead of charge. He's doing carry parties all day. Interesting. Wow, Gorse. Gorse, it's kind of funny, Gorse not actually used in the Vermin build, right? Okay, here's a 0.4, 925 from Nani. I've been hunting this for 300 gargoyles or something like last season. Never got one, my highest was 888 after 300 kills. And now I just go to my boss, boom, you get a 100 and 0.4, 925. Okay. 10% damage reduction on bleeding enemies, so I guess you're not gonna save that. Oh, the stuff comes here. Perfect backline.
Came apart nicely.
What's the hotfix? Holy Bolt, Andariels, and more probably. Is it worth to farm 2 minute bosses besides Durian and Dario? That's what we're trying to figure out. So we're gonna do a big session for Azir, and then we're gonna do one maybe for Rashan, one for Grigar. It's not a 0.4 Melanie. You're gonna Shaco before Tusk in Season 2, that's funny. Sounds like you were very unlucky. 12 crit and 8.5 attack speed, that's a pretty good lot actually. For the bleed builds.
Be wary on the road. Need something torn apart nicely.
Grigar Vashan does not have the same bug. The 50 Grigar was normal amount of drops. Yeah, but again, like, are we talking about uniques or are we talking about the legendaries? Like, who cares if we get like 4 more legendaries per kill, right? So, it's just like vendor trash. So far, I've not gotten more than 5 uniques from a single Zero kill, and I guess that's what matters. That's Carly. He's a 40% temerity with greater affix. And the way I know people, this item will sell for more than one with 80% and no greater. Right? I'm right, guys, right? Because that's how softcore economy works. +3 to rent with crit. Actually, worth keeping. You don't think so? Are you sure? People pay some really weird prices for greater affixes. These are some damage numbers. Oh. Wait, he didn't really hurt me. What? Not only did I not get one shot, but I didn't even see how much damage he did. What is going on? We were paying more for GA Razorblade of Mineral than normal affix. But max roll. Yeah, exactly. Like people play. Ah, he's on Darius. Got off first. The scores is not really worth keeping, I guess.
Raise the father.
So let's put this here.
Father bless. What do you need?
Should take a look at gloves as well, because they might be good. And pants potentially, I guess. Yeah, let's count them. So I have 1, guys. What the? I do know that lifesteal from Darius is a function based on enemy level. And I do not think it does literally nothing, actually. Because I've been playing a lot of Endarials and I could feel the impact of the lifesteal. Usually get 2 stacks if the attack hits me. Yeah, I think it's actually 2 swings. And I only got hit by one of them. Maybe this is how people get one shot, because they stand in the middle and get both. So you get 2 times pretty high damage. And then one of them is already stacked up, I guess. But I might have nerfed it a bit as well. Because I just tanked it. Even just now when I got Ubers, I think I still didn't get more than 5. Or maybe I got 6 Phoenix. Hi Dini. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually here are 6. I got 6. And I think they're all on the loot table, right? Cooldown, sling, strike. 2 the basic skins. I'll save that for my hemorrhage necro build. That will surely work out. And the 199 does 0.00657% lifesteal. Okay, to be fair, I was mostly farming tier 94, where I had level 193 or level 194 monsters. So I was not actually farming level 199 monsters, but at least on that tier I was feeling a lot of lifesteal. So maybe it really hard scales down at that point. Okay, so how much lifesteal do I gain from 100 million damage? When I get 0.00657%. So 100. 0.00657, like this basically, right? So we still get 6.5k lifesteal if you do 100 million damage. That's not nothing. I mean, if you do pit 100, like the bosses have roughly 1 to almost 2 billion life. And in Elite Pack, for example, I'm not sure how much HP elites have exactly, but they probably have a few 100 million. So if you kill an Elite Pack in, let's say, 3 seconds, and there's 3 guys, that's probably a combined at least 1 billion life or something like that. So you can take this times 10, and this is the lifesteal. I guess we could check like how much life do the elites really have. They might not have like 300 million, but they may have maybe a bit less on that tier. But either way, if you can do these kind of tiers, then you will have the damage to actually benefit from the lifesteal. That's what I'm saying. Oh, movement, crit, heavy-handed. Ah, so close. 1 heavy-handed, man. Oof. There's a 2GA Razor Blade. Oh, 13 DR, 38. That's a good one. There's more Rabanis.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
Attack speed, move speed, brawling, life, percent damage. Didn't reset. Wait, there's all loot. Ah, it's gonna appear now? Aha. Nice.
Father bless. What do you need?
Dire Helm's getting fixed today. Can get 50 million for a double GA Bloodless Scream. I mean, 15 million sounds like you're scamming the buyer. Because who the hell wants a Bloodless Scream for anything? Okay, I should open some as well. I haven't actually opened any of them. Let's go. XRP event is still up here. Just like Kiroga. Oh, greater affix. Two-handed mace. That can only go well. Not death blow ranks. TSC Andy, Doombringer, Azure build. No, and I don't think I want to.
Well struck.
No mercy. That's nice.
Come back if you
It's actually getting a lot of like nice loot here for my Barb. I need to sort this out later. Song name? Wudijo Power. Why farming Zir? Because this Barb needs a grandfather at some point. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Alan. Let's open some more. I don't play grandfather on build. Because for Flay you have a very, very powerful Emperor. And including the grandfather is not worth it. And I also don't have a grandfather. The thing that I want to try is, does grandfather actually make sense for bash? Because people say that for bleed bash you want to have a grandfather. And I don't believe that. Because I did math on this and it seems like the math just does not check out. It's not even close. So there must be something weird going on or something that I don't know. So I want to try that. Oh, it has a very good rate of Hargard, 14%. Fine Tormented with Rogue will get a higher chance to get Tears over Barb. Yes. Rogue cannot get Grandfather. He has one less item in the pool. Rogue and I think Druid and Sorc. Yeah, I think it's Necro and Barb, they both have one more than the other three. Surprising amount of greater affix items, I gotta say. Another 0.4. Keep getting a lot of these. I guess I don't have to save like all of them. Let's just save, I guess, the one if it doesn't have greater.
Praise the Father.
0.2 30 Fury Ramalani. Uh-huh. Two to duelist. It's not exactly what he wanted.
Need something for?
Grandfather is using Holy Bolt bug. Yeah, so main reason to use Grandfather, I guess, would be to buff the damage of Holy Bolts. Because those can crit, and then you will benefit more from the Grandfather. Because like if actually a lot of the damage comes from the Holy Bolts, or also the Tears, I guess. So for example, for the Whirlwind stuff, since it buffs the Holy Bolts and it buffs the Tears projectiles, this is where Grandfather really comes in, I guess. But for example, for Bash, Cleave, you don't really care that much about Holy Bolts, right? So, you already have these in AoE, you just Seagrass everything and you smash them, and that's it. So, I'd rather just go for the maximum DPS there. Shouldn't people be banned for abusing bugged Seer? Right now, it's kind of questionable that it's even bugged. And even if it is, I mean, you're just kind of playing the game naturally. You know, doing a Seer rotation is nothing spectacular, where you go out of your way to do something weird that you would otherwise not do. You know, doing Seer rotation is part of the expected gameplay loop. I think doing Hell Tides and then logging out when you have a full Hell Tide threat meter and then logging in and then farming 50 hours of more Hell Tides and invite 3 other people to your party and then have another party next to you and all do the same thing. That sounds much more bannable than doing a Seer rotation that may or may not actually lead to any more drops than usual. But hey, that's just my humble opinion. Sounds like a lot of good stuff there. Malice, Deadly Venom, Frigid. Yeah, that's really good, man. Doesn't get much better. Is boss better for Uber farming than Durian? I don't believe so. However, for Durian you need a lot of nuts, and well, at some point you have a lot of blood. So we could do this right now.
Need something forged? Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
All my thoughts on build imbalance. I mean, the good thing is that compared to Diablo 3, having imbalanced builds doesn't really have a huge impact in Diablo 4. Like, there's not really much of a reason to play a strong build versus a weak build. So that's kind of a main advantage of Diablo 4, at least in the current state of the game. Okay, we got bamboozled here. And outside of that, I mean, of course, the build balance is a problem and leads to people feeling forced to play certain classes or certain builds and people being upset about that and so on. So they definitely need to do something. And there's like basically like a few outliers they have to fix. So there's like a few bugs on rogues they need to be fixed. There's gushing wounds, you know, like if you take this, you know, and then you do this, then, you know, we would be much better state already in terms of balance in the game, because this would, like, you know, automatically nerf, you know, bash, flay, whirlwind, you know, all the crazy stuff right now. So this would help a lot. They just kept buffing gushing wounds patch after patch after patch when it was broken and not really functioning, and then they fixed it and didn't nerf it. And here we are. Now we have a key passive that gives you like a 3000% damage multiplier when normal key passive gives you like 50. So of course barbs are busted. Like, what do you expect, you know? And there's like other stuff like the shatter passive, right, that is bugged right now, and, you know, all this kind of stuff. So yeah, I mean, it doesn't really require much to restore some semblance of balance a little bit. I think that was a triple. Auto war cry. Is that something you want to save? Don't like Barb Nation. It's not that I don't like Barbs, you know, I've played a lot of Barb. In fact, I've played Barb the most after Rogue. You know, I've played a lot of Barb. I like Barbs. But gushing wounds, the way it works, should not exist. You know, that's it. It's just completely busted. That's how it is. And also stuff like, you know, for example, Barbarian Protection Temper. Like this recipe... Why does it say 3 to 4, by the way? But anyway, this recipe just needs to be deleted, basically. Entirely. Just delete it next season. And the game would be in a much better state. Like, then we're gonna get rid of like this perma invincible stuff from Guttural Yell and Martial Vigor. Imposing Presence is busted anyway. And then there's only like this defensive posture left, and I mean, yeah, whatever. So let's just get rid of the entire recipe. And the game will be much better, I think.
Good fortune.
Ooh. That's kind of a nice ring here. Another nice ring. They keep giving me these duelist amulets.
Came apart nicely.
Temper something, see if you get 3 to 4. Yeah, it's because I probably have it already on the pants. Yeah, look, because it's rolled. This is why it said 3 to 4. It already had 3 to 4. This is why it actually updated the tooltip. It's kind of interesting. Why does the Maxo team seem to have the understanding of the game mechanics that the Diablo team lacks? Well, because we recruited the greatest nerds and neckbeards out there to the max roll. That's why. So it is not surprising that we understand the game better than the devs. The devs are busy making the game, and we are busy playing the game. And if you play the game, you're gonna understand more than making the game. Because making the game takes a long time. Playing the game is just playing the game, and then you test stuff. That takes a long time to, you know, develop and code and whatever. You know, like these are very slow processes. And understanding the game is a much faster process. That's why. And the developer cannot possibly have the same level of understanding that we can. Just because they don't have the time to actually interact with it as much as we do. Yeah, I'm not trying to bash the devs. It's just how it is, you know? The players, I mean, first of all, we are millions, literally. and we have the time, and we have, you know, the network, we have the information sharing, right? And of course, you know, the developers, they also have their teams and their meetings and whatnot. But, you know, I have one developer doing this, you have one developer doing that, and then you merge, and out comes spaghetti code. That's how it works. So I'm not surprised about that and the lack of understanding from, like, you know, developers, and that there's no one who has like the complete oversight of everything or something like that. And there's so many bugs that make it into the game. I mean, I do have to say that for Diablo 4, we definitely have a ridiculously high amount of bugs. You know, compared to what I would expect for a high quality game that is played by millions and millions of people. So the QA is just like massively lacking. I think there's no denying that. The QA is awful. But the fact that we understand the game better is not surprising to me. But I'm saving too many items, yeah. Only one Uber so far, by the way. Where are the drops? I'm Frosty, by the way. We have sneaking, getting fired, managers changing, so much change during development. Yeah, sure, you know, but, you know, the game is already out for 1 year, right? The game was in development for, like, I don't know, let's say 6 or 7 years. Okay, devs change, leadership changes, whatever, you know, certain, you know, things get coded and then they're half done, or, you know, there were bugs that they knew about, then the person leaves, the bug was never fixed because the person that was supposed to do it is no longer there, they forgot about it. Yeah, sure, I can understand why certain of these things happen, right? It makes sense. But the game is out for 1 year, right? We are reporting these bugs. We have reported bugs in the open beta. We have reported bugs in the closed beta. We have reported bugs, you know, since launch, season after season, you know, they keep coming back. And I guess they have like a huge backlog of bugs, and they just kind of like don't prioritize fixing bugs enough compared to making new stuff, which kind of makes sense because you want to keep the game alive, you want to keep the players happy. So you make new stuff and don't fix the old stuff because, well, the old stuff is already there. People already kind of don't care about a certain thing, or, you know, they want to do something else, or have some new build, or new meta, or new content, right? Everyone was bitching about the game when it came out. Yeah, sure, of course you focus more on making new stuff than fixing the old stuff for the start. But you can't just keep going like this forever, I guess. You know? Like, if there's like so many broken things that this game has, and like imagine someone coming new to the game and looking at the tooltips and he's like trying to figure out a build, you know, trying to make something work on his own. And then he realized, okay, oh yeah, nice idea, yeah, but unfortunately he didn't think about bug 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 27, you know, that actually make this build work in a way that you do not expect. Well, your build sucks now because you read the tooltips and you trusted them. What a mistake, man. Right? So that's obviously shit. You know, it's the same thing that happened to me as well. You know, I've been spending literally hundreds of hours theory crafting, you know, this game before and after launch. And then the game came out, you know, before launch, for example. And, you know, half of the stuff that I was working on was just like invalidated because the stuff didn't work the way it says, you know. So what's the point? You know, why do I do this? And of course, this feels terrible. So this should not have happened, right? And then you report these bugs, and a year later, many of them are still there. So that's even worse.
Fair trade.
Imposing presence versus martial vigor, any thought? And they're both kind of okay to have. I generally like having just more life with imposing presence. But if you go for a lot of martial vigor ranks, it actually starts scaling up to basically infinite damage reduction. And if you have like 20 plus ranks of it or so, then that's pretty crazy value compared to just having life. How can you see the hotfix they're doing today? There's a pin. What runs the company is revenue. I understand that a company like Blizzard tries to make revenue, but I also believe that the revenue that the company will make is high when people can expect high quality games. And that includes a bug-free game experience, right? Because bugs can be very frustrating very easily, and people leave the game and will think badly of the company, and then they will not want to buy Diablo 5 when it comes out. So how about you fix the Diablo 4 and make sure that people are happy with the game, so that they will go and in 10 years buy Diablo 5. That sounds like it's going to create a lot of revenue. Probably a couple billion at that point.
Be wary on the road. Come back if you need work.
Like, you know, one of the big reasons why Blizzard is such a successful company is because they have a good name and a good reputation, right? And that has been put to the test for, you know, the better part of a decade at this point. And people still give, you know, Blizzard credit for, you know, the good old times and the good old games they've played and nostalgia and whatever, you know, the high quality standard. And sometimes they do deliver that and sometimes they don't. And of course, the more often you deliver a high quality standard, the better your reputation will be and the better will be the memory that people will have of your company. And the more likely they will be to buy your future Diablo 5. That's just how it is. If you become the laughingstock of, you know, the company that has 0 QA and has like 2,000 bucks in every single build that they make, yeah, well, this is not gonna go well next time. We got high quality cosmetics. True. The Flavor link is a 404. Maybe there's a wrong link somewhere. Is that on the tier list or what?
You come back if you need.
Let me take a look real quick. Here. This looks fine. This one. So what's the link there? Flame Barbarian. It says Flame Barbarian Rogue, that's why. In the URL. That's funny. Okay, I can fix that. Anything else? We actually forgot to put it on the bossing list, so I can do that as well, I suppose. Morning Boss Killer 10293. Okay, I'm gonna go in and fix that real quick. I guess Flay goes into high S tier anyway for bossing, maybe even number 1, right? Flay's probably number 1 here, so let me just add that real quick.
Anything? Praise the Father.
Greater affix pants. Not what you wanted though.
What will it be? Come back if you need work.
So those bossing tier lists. And wait, which one? Was it speed farming? Nice. I like when we almost sync up perfectly. I have to do it once in exactly the same moment. That'd be cool. Okay, so that link works. Yep. Okay, I fixed the link and added it to the bossing tier list. So I got that figured out. Someone here? I've only one Uber so far, by the way. That's not looking good. What is going on? Almost. Oh, 6 to death blow. We got an overkill. With greater TP. Let's go. What's the affix? Vogue.
That's good salvage.
Oh, Wonka's got a shaker. Uh-oh, everyone's in kill a shot. Alright, I guess I'm running. There is a way to see all of my build planners, yes. With top exclamation mark build. Did it TP or not? It's kind of funny that you cannot see where your party members actually are. If you mouse over them, it doesn't tell you. I think it's Hotfixes that fix rapid fire aspects. Likely. Not that it really matters. I mean, who's even playing with a repeating aspect? Okay, I guess I have to open. I have 5 more. I only have 1 drop so far, man. We need to get some drops now. What's going on? We expect World Tier 5, but hoping for Broom Birds for Season 5. Well, these things sound pretty large for just a season release right before the expansion. But who knows? We want to save this. Greater Life, 7 crit. We have to roll a skill on it. Or not. For basic attack build.
Father bless, that's good salvage.
I heard my rant is able to Uber drops. Ah, unlucky. But what I don't know is I have 4 sparks. So who cares? Yeah, Raka, I don't know what's up if your Game Boy can't play. Great Amarani. 0.2. Season 5 will be SSF mode and enchantment will work for Sorc. Wait, what do you want to rework on enchantments though? Besides like maybe updating a few of the effects that kinda suck.
Arms for the light.
I got a Dustable aspect.
Be wary on the road.
He's another such glove. Interesting. Now it's really getting a bit tight though with my inventory.
What will it be?
Just get rid of them. 95% suck versus Quality of Life or passive work. I don't know. I kind of like the way that enchantments work, but they should probably just update a bunch of these effects and potentially make some of them actually more useful outside of its like main build, right? Like you have like Frozen Orb, and okay, you can use Frozen Orb both for the vulnerable or for this Frozen Orb build. I think that's okay. It has like 2 purposes. Then you have Firebolt, which is mostly just a support thing and nothing else. I think that's okay as well. But then you have like, let's say, Incinerate, right? Like outside of Incinerate enchants, just kind of being useless. Even if they made it strong, you would never use it outside of an Incinerate build. And that's kind of, yeah. I would like to have, you know, more utility in there. More interesting stuff. Hey, Jess, thank you. Nice to see you, Skepke. How's it going? Seems like we got very few Ubers here. I only got 1. And I saw a few people link one, but it's generally kind of bad so far. You want Magic Find? Why the hell do you want Magic Find? How would that even work with the game, with the way the game is designed, with like the Uber drops from Uriel and stuff? Magic Find, dude. Oh my god. In 2024. That's a good pole arm. That's a weapon, a 2-handed sword. Here's another weapon. Very good roll actually, with the life also being kinda high.
Raise the father. Father bless. What do you need?
So I'm asking the guys right now if anyone got more than 5 uniques without an Uber drop from any of the kills. Because I don't think I did. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe there was one where I think it could have been 6. Okay, so Con is actually noted this down. So 5, 6, 6, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 6, 6, 5, 6 with Uber, 6, 5, 6 with Uber, 5, 5, 5, 5, 6, 5, 5, 5. It doesn't really sound like there is more drops here. I mean, the 6 is a bit sus that often. But 5 is like the expected number, so... There's no spare bow in Q&A. Spare bonus on the 18th of July.
You can take what's left.
So I need people that still have stones. Actually, I need to check if I still have stones. And then we can do like a Rashawn or a Grigor session. Yeah, I'm not talking about Uber uniques here, Ezrai. I don't care about Uber uniques right now. I mean, I do care about them. There's another thing I want to test. But I also want to see if it generally drops more. And it doesn't seem like it generally drops more. I got mostly 5, sometimes 6 uniques. So 6 that often is a bit sus, as I said. But it should drop 5 anyway. There's no hotfix out yet. Yo, Russell, thanks for Prime. Also, MRA earlier. I'm not sure I said thank you. Appreciate that. The crit damage hammer. Yeah, we want Vuln anyway. This is not a rent bounce of Flay Barb. Did the Darius win? Right now I am at 1 Uber drop. And we have 3 more summons for me. I'm not sure if anyone else has any summons left. Okay, someone summoned him. Yeah, I also think this Lord Seer stuff is copium. But undeniably, your inventory does feel it does fill faster. Like you get more random bullshit. I don't think you get more uniques or anything like that. It's just like more legendaries. Like usually you end up somewhere here and it drops like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra items or so, maybe. Something like that. So maybe instead of like giving you a lot more loot, maybe it's just like you get 6 times loot instead of 5 times or something, potentially. Because sometimes you do get 6 uniques, and sometimes normal Zia does not actually drop a unique. It's not guaranteed to get a unique from Zia. So getting 6 is actually very unlikely, I think. So it might be that he gives you 6 times the amount of loot instead of 5 times. So this could be what's happening here. Which would make him like roughly 20% better. Given that he has the same Uber drop rates as the other bosses. Which I'm still not sure about, because right now it doesn't look like it does for sure. Crit damage and lucky hits. What do we need this for anything? No, I think.
That's good salvage.
Takes Furious Wound, but use 200 mace. Which Argan seems to not work with Berserk Gripping and 200 expertise. Only Furious Wound procs it. I mean, you can put this stuff always into the max soul feedback channel. I'm not 100% sure about this. I think you're right about the Berserk Gripping stuff. So you need the whirlwind for that. And I guess you need a slashing weapon to use the bleed with it, right? Wait a minute, do you? While using a slashing weapon, okay, yes. Oh, there's a 2 GA sword. With 0.3, unlucky. Mercadus got 14 Ubers in 2 days. That tells us absolutely nothing. And if you kill like 1 tormented boss, let's say every minute, if you go really fast, you're gonna get 6 Uber uniques on average per hour. If you do it at that pace, and you have all the materials prepared. Like getting 14 Ubers in 2 days tells us nothing. We don't know anything else about it. Getting it almost back to back is normal, actually. He ran out of mats or stamina real quick. I use percent damage on Andari's rogue because it's the same as damage over time for dots. It's times 2. No, Jacob. How do hardcore players deal with occasional internet breakage? You're not supposed to die from internet outage because of scrolls of escape, so did you not have any scrolls? Most of the time it should be protected at least. I mean, if your internet is very shaky, then it's certainly not a good idea to play hardcore, even with the safety net of the scroll of escape, because it's probably not 100% guaranteed that it works. It did save me like probably a dozen times already when I had like internet issues or so. And so far I've actually not died to a DC after Season 2. So in Season 3 they fixed the Scroll of Escape to now work on DCs.
Let's put salvage.
Now Leader Mass is being nerfed. It is neither now nor being nerfed. So probably in Season 5, I guess, they will bug fix it. To no longer double dip. Because right now it is unintentionally strong. Alright, 2 more kills. Not looking good for getting 4 or more Ubers, man. Holy. So we call it Season of the Double Dip. Yeah, but that is basically just a repeat of Season 2 and Season 3 and Season 1 and so on anyway, right? I mean, there's a blue post about the Hotfixes. The advantage of damage to cargo total is that you actually get a multiplier out of it from the close quarters combat passive. Do you even have a kitty on his Barb? I do actually, okay.
Hello.
I think Melitard would be good on a Fawn's Barb. No. I mean, Fawn's Barbs already go to like 400k life if challenging shot up or so. Maybe without even. Like, why do you want a Melitard Aesthetic at this point? When you can already face tank everything in the game with ease. Okay, that was my last summon. I got 11 shackles and remember 1 double drop. To kill Holy Bolts. Yeah, killing Holy Bolts actually nerfs Barbs the most. Outside of like minion Necros, I guess. So that's actually a good thing, not a bad thing. Okay, how many Ubers did I all get? Let's see. I got 1 Undiurnals, that's it.
Came apart nicely.
Corey's got 2. Connor's got 3. And Wonka's got also 3. So the average expected with everything working correctly would be 16 Ubers. And our group got 3, 9, 12. And this was a sample size of 160 kills. Of, you know, basically 40 times 4. Which is not terrible, I think. We're gonna do more another day. I wanna do like a Vashan session, I wanna do a Gregar session and see what happens. But yeah, so far I cannot really confirm that there's more drops. If we're talking about the greater affixes, seems like there's a lot of greater affixes going on, but this might just be because we get so much loot from every single kill that it just gets greater affixes. But other than that, so far nothing really feels special here, I gotta say. Thank you for the prime, by the way, Tampia. Okay, so... Actually, the Believers won in this case. Because the Believers said less than 4. The Doubter said 4 or more. So yeah, I got 1. I got 1, and in fact no one in this party even got 4 in 40 kills. So there's that. He won by accident, yes. I got boots with Warcry, GA, and 18 movement speeds. Well, for boots it always matters what kind of implicit it has. Because usually you want attacks to reduce evade cooldown, or maybe evade charges. If you have evade grants movement speed, then it's the user's implicit, and the boots are not really work great. Okay, what's the time? New Helltide just recently started, so... log in, I guess? Here's about the hotfixes, by the way. No patch notes directly, but... oh, shit. Yeah, 125% move speed for 1 second is a terrible implicit to have on boots. No one wants that. But maybe someone will still buy those boots. Is here really bugged? Doesn't appear so to me. Okay, I guess you're gonna keep one of these Onani's around, right? So this has 20 Fury, 18. This also has 20, 20, 15, 20.
Anything else?
So this. It's also like some random temerity. It's another temerity.
Days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
We can manage this, I guess. 1 GA, 120, whatever. 2 GA, 130. But kind of terrible rolls. One of them is the minimum, and the other one is also pretty low. Do these go for anything on hardcore? I guess once Barb is probably a somewhat popular hardcore build, I imagine, so maybe we can sell these. Now the Andariels, I guess we're just gonna trash it. I think we have a second one anywhere, somewhere anyway. So let's do that. Non-spark. Overkill, I mean, we can keep that for the memes. Decent roll. But I don't know. Oh boy. We can also try Tormented Beast in the Ice at some point, man. That will be fun. Okay, I have to do something with this Insatiable Fury. I think I need to list it. Actually, let's go on like a character and start listing a few items. I think it is just Sorc here currently. Times 13 damage on Twister Glyph doesn't work. Amazing. How much could I get for this on hardcore? It's very nice at the 15.8%. I know, let's put 30 million. So we got to see, is there anything else I want to sell? I need to put this on my rogue here. 6 energy per second. I don't think I need anything like that either anymore. I wonder if I can sell this. It's loading. The Twister Glyph apparently does not work. That's not the arbitrators, it's Crimson Market here, where I usually have my items. Okay, so this. I think you have to try to make a few items here because they have too much shit. And now that we also made the Necromancer, I have a bit of a stash issue. So let's see first of all if there's like some items that just throw in here to make some room. Hey, meow. Thanks for 53 months. What's the sub on-screen graphic from? That's when I got the world first greater with 45 clear back in Diablo 3 Season 1. And my stream became a stream instead of some free viewer Andy channel. Okay, there's lots of items of strength. Patch cleave. Counter offensive. There's a lot of strength items here. Means the equipment is almost full. Oh, there was actually some stuff here. How did that happen?
Anything else? You can come back if you need work.
Alright, where's some Barb stuff? I think it's time to brick some items here. Just take all the stuff out, sort it a little bit. Do I have planners for this already? Fuck. Good question. So we have the flay barb that I made. Did I make a bash? We have this, yeah. Okay, so I have bash and flay. And I guess I want to do a whirlwind at some point. Now, do we need anything special for whirlwind? We mostly need a lot of uber uniques, right? We want a grandfather, we want a Teriel, we want a Shaco. And then what? Typical pants. We don't... we actually don't even want whirlwind ranks on our glove, right? We just go 1 point whirlwind. And then... I guess you want probably boots that have fury per second. If I had to guess. And then like typical like crit, vuln rolls, and tempers everywhere. And I guess you probably whirl with like two-handed as well, right? So that we can benefit from heavy-handed, so we use like the same amulet. Starless ring as well, true. Yeah, that's gonna make the resource management really easy as well. And the res. So on the Starless and maybe one good all-res roll should probably even do it. So you can go for a lot of movement speed. Movement speed neck as well, for example. So I probably have like a lot of overlap with all the gear anyway. For all of my Barb builds, huh? Okay, let's just type strength. Let me take everything that has strength. So we start with that. That's a lot of stuff, actually. I'm gonna start bricking. Now, is there any build that does not want heavy-handed, is the question. You have a really good neck here with heavy-handed and greater crit and movement speed and imposing presence. So this neck is like ridiculous. So I would only really need a replacement if I don't go heavy-handed. Is there any build where I don't go heavy-handed? Not really. Right, even the trivial Woven build probably goes for heavy-handed. So this is just the neck, I guess, and everything else is kind of like whatever. Like, why do you want this? I could keep one of these around that has movement and counter offensive, so this is also good. But yeah, I think we'll delete this. It's a very good neck though. In fact, I could actually save this on my Necro or something. Let's just save this neck. You can roll heavy-handed to something Necro. Yeah, I know there's dual wield bash, but don't want to do that right now. Oh, did I do this? I think so, right? Minus things. Okay, so this should have been... And then we have to F5 this here. Minus things. Why is it loading so slow right now? Okay, here for example we have really good boots as well. They have live, movement, res, stun, movement again. These are nuts. So how likely is it I will not run these boots and run other boots instead when I play another Barb build? Not very likely. We currently don't have armor here. We do have armor here. Do we run Juggernaut on this actually? Where's my armor coming from? I got armor on the glove actually. So that's a bit scuffed. So I definitely want to have other pants with armor. The rest is more than fine here. Now you could make some better flay items here. This is already pretty good though, but it's not the GA. I am not Bulgarian, but I live in Bulgaria. I have a speed farming build for 101. Yeah, my planner is suitable for that. Double swing twister doesn't go heavy-handed. Yeah, if I want to do double swing twister, I made a plan for that actually. We can check that out. Because there's also something I want to play at some point, I suppose, so we can start preparing some items. So here we want to Ramalani, Dust Devil size, and then chance for Dust Devil to cast twice, and then Dust Devil damage. And then Starless, one crit Vuln, crit Tempers, Pit Fighter. Okay, so this is something, for example. Okay. So this will be something. So where's that neck? Counter offensive is fine, so let's try this. And most importantly, you have to temper the crit on it, right? But you also want the imposing presence, I suppose. And I have broad and cooldown reduction. Actually. Broad and cooldown reduction instead of the crit. So we can charge. Charge. Okay, so let's try this. Is it also supposed to have cooldown reduction? It is supposed to have cooldown reduction, Monka. Actually, is brawling cooldown reduction better than movement? It's the same mobility cooldown reduction, brawling cooldown reduction. Okay. So we got this first try. Imposing presence. To Marshall. That's okay, I guess. Can put that here. So here's weapon mastery cooldown reduction, which I guess technically we don't really need, right? We mostly want to go Warcry cooldown reduction if we play this with Flay. What about the other builds? I'd definitely like to have something for the double swing here as well. It needs to be crit, Vuln. Do we have such a ring? Yes, crit Vuln, Fire Res, crit 1% damage. Seems like nothing I really want to keep. This has a mace. This is a mace and an axe. Well, if we go with a two-handed weapon, then we don't need a mace for this actually. So we're gonna change to the same. Oops. Just double axe. So now we can do the cleave temper. Let's do it. Okay, good start. They don't want us to play double swing. Why would they not want you to play double swing? Okay, so double swing stuff here. You want to res. Res. So it needs 2 res items. Unless we go... We have Ubers here. I didn't actually put Starless here. Which I guess is probably correct. It's kind of interesting because double swing sounds like such a good build to use Starless. But it's actually kind of counterintuitive because most of the damage comes from the shouts. And you don't really stack up Starless much. You charge around, you lose the buff. So I guess that's fine. So we want a chest that has something like this here with res. Do we have a chest like that? It has armor and res. We have a lot of chests that have like life, life, life. 2 to imposing presence. I guess I could just try to make more of these. I have 5,500 red crystals right now, actually. Feels good, man. Okay, goodbye to this one. Due to imposing presence. I can also try the steel grass stun thing. Which I... Do I have this here somewhere? Yes, so we don't actually want that. Let's try to hit it. Come on. Are people all power stun? Are people all powers? Uh-oh. Are people all power stun? Lucky. This thing has 4 tempers left, but I'm not gonna touch this. But I can try this one. Marshall. People all power. Okay, steel grass stuns. We can try a bit more. Let's see if we get imposing. Control yellow. Defensive stance. Due to imposing presence. Okay, so we got this. It's very nice. It's also before bash. Let's do bash. This line. So we got a glove there as well. This is just something for, I don't know what right now. Let's just put this here in this line. We want crit, vuln, strength. Engorgers. We have this already. There's a random crossbow. I think it's gonna delete that. Okay. What else can we do? 3 to basic skills. 2 to martial. There's only 1 temper left. So we already have this with imposing presence, greater life and strength. So let's just do this, I suppose. Maybe use this for bash. Or maybe use the same one for bash, we'll see. Depending on what I do with the master working, but it's actually 12 out of 12. I have only 40 basic skills, so that's kinda yikes. Okay, here's a non-greater affix one. I say goodbye. Okay, this is an axe. So this is something that we want for no build whatsoever, right? So goodbye. Here's a bash, cleave, mace. I guess this might be our weapon for now. There's also a rend thing that we can put maybe here. Very good boots here, which we already have. Is there like any chance I will not want to run res on the boots? Not really, right? We always put res on the boots on Barb, pretty much. So those are basically the boots for everything. So let's take them out and put them here. Okay, here's a big mace. There's another big mace. So you want one of them for bash with crits. And the other one with vuln. What do we have here right now? This is just flay duration with a shitty temper. So I guess we start with doing flay duration. Because that's what we're playing currently. Oh, rend size. You could also try this rend stuff. Minimum vulnerable damage roll, cool. Perfect flayed ration though. So we can try that on the rogue. Let's put this here in. Should I try the rend stuff? What do we do for rend? For speed farming? So apparently just go rend size and speed farm with that. I mean, there's only so much rend size you can actually have, right? So... Where's flay? If you replace one of them, rend, it's 99% with triple masterwork. So you only need like, you know, rend size here, rend size there, and that's basically it. And you change like an aspect or two. Is a two-handed bash axe? I think that's okay. Could save that. Bash was here. Here's a two-handed sword. What do we got right now? So for flay we want this anyway. For double swing though, we want dust devil size on a sword and damage level lurking. Let's try it. Dust devil damage. Bash cleave default size is probably bigger than rend with temper. That's kind of funny actually. Bash cleave is kind of large, that's true.
Anything break?
Okay, we got a two-handed weapon. Let's put this here. This is also something for a double swing. Bash goes here actually. Let's break a ring here. I should check for the resistances. Looks fine though. Crit 1. Brawling cooldown reduction. Steel grass cooldown, steel grass cooldown. Now we have weapon mastery cooldown. We have steel grass cooldown here with the res. You have to res the ring, man. To actually take care of this. Because we don't have res there. And no crit chance with attack speed. Oh boy. Okay, for double swing we need dust devil size.
Father bless.
And a good roll of it. It's a terrible roll. Unlucky. There's a sword. It could be for flay. What do you have for flay right now? We have 37 flay duration and good crit. 1 GA. This is good flay duration, decent crit, no GA. So I can try more for that. Also rupture size we can do something with. Okay, 31 flay duration is not terrible. Let's put it here for our rogue. I think this is over. Here's a bash cleave sword, which you probably don't need. We already have this. I mean, sword is okay, but it's not even GA.
Need something forged?
Can do this, yeah. Can't even return to pit 120 for spells. Why not? Pretty sure that multiple billions of DPS is good enough for Pit 120. Okay, we can try another here with Flay. You guys like Gamba? Rupture size. Okay, we can keep this. There's only like one shot to fix it. Let's put Rupture here. Here's a random wand. Would I want this or anything? I guess I can save it for our Necro. Let's put this here for Necro. Here's a vulnerable damage sword. We can break that one. He had the wrong talents all season by mistake. How did he manage that? Glad you fixed it. Oh, here's another amulet with counter offense. We got two of these. So here's a brawling cooldown and martial vigor. Sightless movement. Maybe I'll save it just in case I need it for anything. Okay, here's also some Necro stuff. Yeah, I can actually use all these focuses on Necro as well, I just realized, so that's actually not terrible. It's a bunch of armor, this might be important for Necro as well. Maybe make this my Necro tab right now. Spirit per second. Chests. I guess we salvage this.
Anything breaks, the fort.
Don't really care about that anymore. Crit attack speed. Yeah, this doesn't have movement speed. If it doesn't already have movement speed, I'm not gonna keep a neck on my Necro, I think. So say goodbye to that. Okay, what do you got here? Percent damage and attack speed. I mean, that could be something for like Rogue or, I don't know. Willpower pants. Must work to 4. Yeah, my gear's kind of figured out here. He's a steel grass stun. Crit damage. There's something I could keep for the flay guys. Here's Rend. Here's Dex Life. Pretty big pants actually. Not sure what to do with those though. Lucky hit, glove. Can try to sell more stuff, I think. I have a bunch of stuff I can try to sell. Here's attack speed 1. Could be useful on some builds. What do I got here? Life and crit. What do you use this on something like this? This already has life and crit. And then the armor is kind of necessary here. Because you don't have it here. So this could be attack speed if you don't have strength there. It would probably be better to have like attack speed and then armor here. Kinda hard to roll though. Any other reason to keep these gloves? For bash maybe? No. For double swing? Crit strength 1. Can try and temper both of these for double swing and try to put crit on them. Okay, here's a bash cleave, 90%. Okay, here's another big sword. Pretty big sword actually. Let's try to put lead on this. 35 blade duration, easy. Oh, that's very nice. If you manage to hit a crit. Should probably go in the rogue and start doing some of these. Here's 1. So for double swing, now we want mace. Do we have any maces? Got this one. I want to hit double swing. Sorry, Dust Devil size on this. With a really high roll. 5. Let's try to hit a... I want a crit damage there as well, right? So let's put us here for the crit. We upgraded one of the swords, but not both yet. Let's do more build bash stuff if you want. You have to make him rogue to get a crit damage tempers. It'll take you like a few hours basically, yeah. Get to Route 4, farm a little bit, you're gonna have him. 29 play duration is not good enough. Play duration. Nope. 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 Okay, here's 12 crit. That's kinda good. So this could go into this, for example. So we can do the tempo there. We have also this right now. Could get rather great alive and go for this crit instead for Flay. The attack speed. So we dropped the life entirely. It's doable, I think. Let's go try to temper this. It's kind of annoying because I have to put all the stuff on like other characters for this, basically. There's a big strength and crit damage. Yeah, I think we salvaged this. It's big life and attack speed. I don't know. Dex and attack speed. Exploit, I can salvage this. This is worth keeping. This has lucky hit. Movement. It's like an Andariel's neck basically, but it's already tempered and I don't have any use for it anymore. So I think I'm gonna salvage this. Here's movement and exploit. Frigid, cold, imbue. Not sure if I will use that for anything anymore. I was using this, I think, for my rapid fire, but I'm no longer using it. It's a 2 to envenom. I think we established a 2 to exploit movement amulet. It's kind of nice, but I think I have an exploit amulet somewhere. That's movement and crit. Vulnerable, big movement is very nice. So let me just keep this, I guess. In fact, a crit chance, maybe I can even reroll this to something better.
Need something for it?
Okay, delete all this. More pants. Okay, what do we do with those? There's imposing presence and freeze. That looks kind of nice. If we don't need res. Here's a Tybalt and Dibble Swing. The bash needs the ranks. So we already got this for Flay and for bash. Here's a res though. I want to save this. So there might be some setup where we want the res. In fact, here we're supposed to have it. Let's see what happens. And it's ogre. 2 to lunging strike, huh? Okay, this has big armor and could have big res. And it has 2 tempers left, if you want to risk it. You probably don't even need the big armor. But it kind of did save me, for example here. I have 1 crit on it. And then have to master it up. I think most of the time like 1 normal armor roll is probably fine, right? 1 normal with 1 crit. For example, on this one. One normal with one crit, same here. Could try a few of these gloves here to temper. Create and rupture cooldown. Rupture cooldown. Rupture cooldown. Crit. That's actually kinda nice ring, but they don't rot the rupture cooldown, I think.
Father bless.
So I think I'm gonna YOLO. Try to hit. I can do the Warcry cooldown instead. It's a 1 in 3. Only one shot though. Got kick. Goodbye. Actually, it's just spent like 700 red crystals already as well as. That's kind of crazy. Okay, so these are a few pants that are kind of like okay. Just put them there. Here's Dex, Life. I don't think I'm gonna need them for anything anymore. Rent stuff. Here's another heavy-handed neck. With Life though. Here's more Dex movement speeds. This thing is free to basic skills. Okay, let's damage all of these. And we can go on a rogue and temper some stuff. Does anyone know if Lord Seer will get hotfix in 10 minutes? Very unlikely, because I don't think there's much wrong with it. I had a poster check earlier, whoops. Darius is hitting for 800 million per tick. Very good. So I think it's all of these, yeah. Let me try our luck. Okay, so what about this weapon here? We have greater crit, perfect fire. Okay, this is a double greater actually. But the crit damage temper is pretty low. It has 5 tempers left actually. We could YOLO and try to up the crit damage. And I think if I up it, I'll be happy. And if not, I can use this. Five tempers left. It's not the best, not the worst idea, I think. Marksman damage. 104 crit. I think it's literally the same I had. I still have 3 left. The question is, how much of a downgrade will it be? Using this over this. It's a lot of crit damage. This has 160 combined and this has the same. It's not even upgraded in any way. Lose a bit of life, lose a bit of dex. Let's try again. Ah, okay, I got very good crit damage.
Hammer sings on your return.
So I think I'll keep using this one. We can, I think we can still hit 100% rapid fire with this weapon. Or get very close to 100% at least. So let's do it. So I think I will not keep this one. So 0 tempers left. Perfect tempers, man. Feels bad. I will delete it. Okay, time to temper some other stuff. More crit. Yo, thanks for Prime. James. Okay, 0 tempers left on this thing. Perfect crit, okay.
I'll keep
That's
my
something for
torch
our
on.
double
Return
swing. Let's
soon.
put it here. Here's Flay. How many attempts? 5 attempts. So that's very good. Perfect Flay, perfect strength, maximum life. Let's go. Perfect crit damage. 5 tempers left. Okay, we got a Flay weapon. That's kind of nice. Let's put it down here, I guess. Yeah. Okay, here we can make something out of it. $70 crits.
I'll keep my torch
Okay.
on. Return soon.
Let's put this up there. Here's another Flay weapon.
See some steel you need.
I think I'll try this one first though. This is 33 Flay. $70 crit. Here's a rupture. This didn't work out. 77 crit. This has strength and this has a wound.
Use it well.
I'm not sure what I want more. Maybe this. Okay, here's a perfect flay duration and 5 tempers left. Not much can go wrong here. Copium. Oh, 65 crit damage, that's very nice. Okay. Here's live crit. What do I do with this? I'm not even sure if I want to change much. I guess maybe for something like this here. They also want a chance to make enemies vulnerable. So have to vulnerable damage maybe. Okay. Okay, crit first try. Put this down here. Now what else? He has strength, crit, wound, pain gouger. And we have a glove already for this, so it's not really important. And we got this here, with greater crit. So in case I run into issues, I could do this one with the armor. It's also only 6 crits. This is greater life, crit chance. Maybe something I keep on the Necro. Greater life, crit chance, kind of same story. I don't think I want to keep this other stuff around here. Let's put this here. Here's a rent glove.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? My hammer sings on
crit.
your return.
Okay, anything else that's here? Some random strength rest pants. Blood surge. Too many items in this tab, man. Okay, there's probably more stuff that you can tap here. So I guess you go back on the Barb and clean up more. Robots in 1 minute. Shit. I guess we go here, right? We had half labor. I will do a no compound rapid fire build, yes. I want to try basically set up similar to the Poison Barrage with rapid fire. It should be pretty nice. "27 seconds. Holy Bolt is back. Maybe in 17 seconds. Run. It's gonna be fun. I'm getting all the scrolls. I've been playing a lot and barely used them.
Till our roads cross again.
Oh, no one is doing this.
Goodbye.
Of course, they're trying to make your homebrews work despite all the evidence that it don't. Yeah, same, man.
It is done.
Seeing more bears walking around is a nice change. That's cool. He's crit and Wuln. I guess a Wuln is not something you really want on the neck anyway.
I can break that down.
Okay. Oh, actually I wanted to stay on the Barb and wanted to sample some more stuff. Did I make something for my Ice Thief quick pull? I don't understand that question. Okay, search for everything that has strength yet again. There's a lot of items still. 40. Okay, so let's just take them all out and see what we can do. I have a lot of stuff saved for my Barb, man. Holy shit. This is why my stash is so full, man. Look. Insane. So where are we at now? You have a kinda crappy dust level size, so let's try to improve that one. You only build that once a maze. That's this one. It's really nice dust level size. $29, okay.
Ruin all that work.
This is yeah, well. I guess let's try this anyway, just in case. If the other one breaks. Don't have that many attempts. 28 dust level size, so that's worth keeping. Okay, so we have a 200 sword here that can go into bash. Not into flay. Maybe here as well. So what do we got? Got 175 dust level damage, so 95 for berserking, kinda crappy. Do we have anything for bash yet? He's 185 cleave and 135 close. So that's pretty crappy. Can make this better.
Come back if you need the forge.
Sayels, I have no idea what you're asking. Momo, good to hear that, by the way. Yeah, there's no conference scheduled for the hotfix, but it should hopefully be soon. Oh, perfect cleave. Okay. Okay, that's super looking. Last shot. And that's that. That's also dead. He's a mace again. You have a really good flay mace. Kinda crappy bash mace. Actually, not even great affix, so I should probably try to make a bash one. XP buff is gone. Yes, you can finally see buffs on our bar again, man. Incredible. Okay. This is a really good tempers, actually. This is Apprentice.
Yes. You
It's also Moonrise. It's actually 8 out of 12 masterworked. And rolled to the wrong stat, which is kind of funny. Okay, easy clap, one roll.
The stars do not lie.
So you want chance for double swing to cast, for Dust Devils to cast twice. Let's try to make that.
You will fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Greetings.
Zir is busted right now. I don't believe so. I think some people are just getting lucky and sharing their lucky experiences. We don't have that many maces, huh? So maybe we should make some more of this.
Await your return.
Currently I don't have a mace at all for Dust Devil. Ash Cleave, you can do that as well on the sword.
Ah, a warrior. How may
I should also start thinking about, okay, what do we need for this whirlwind stuff? What do we actually put on our weapons for this whirlwind stuff? I guess you go a lot of damage while berserking. No, I actually go a lot of crit damage. And then like 1 or 2 damage while berserking, maybe. Grandfather. What are the weapon tempers actually for this whirlwind stuff? Do you just like combine this with Dust Devils? Just go Dust Devils anyway, because nothing else. Or do Earthquake. You can go to Earthquake duration, I guess, and leap around. A bit of extra damage from that. That's probably not bad. I have to make a planner for this. Okay, very good Bash Cleave. Very good damage over Sorc. Okay, we got our weapon for bash. I think we delete this axe here. Okay, we got more maces. We can do funny stuff with. Which is mostly this here. Now that's a good question. If I do like this whirlwind stuff, do I go for mace and Ramalani? Hey Wax, how's it going? Yeah, Twisted Glyph apparently that's not working, but I've not tested it myself, I just heard it. Already managed gear with 3 characters. Yeah, you have to delete stuff a lot, basically, that's how. Just to delete shit, basically. So let's start working on a bit of like extra gear for potentially whirlwind, I guess. So here's Fury per second, for example. This is something we could use on our Necro. Let's put it here. Fury per second helm, we're not going to use that for anything. Something I can sell. It's also something I can sell. Live crit, we can save that here. Armor movement, that's also not bad. Here's another weapon to brick. What do we still need for our barbs? This could definitely be better. This could be better. I should make some bash one-handers. Okay. Start berserking. F. Okay, do a few more attempts at the dust level size of the maces. We have all these maces here. Mace, mace, mace. Oh boy, okay. So, guess just gonna try to get a perfect size roll. I'm expecting us to go out today. I mean, it's still morning in California, guys, don't forget that. So maybe they are still testing it and, you know, then pushing it to live or something. So it might not be at a typical patch time. Since just like some, you know, out of the ordinary hotfix. Maybe it's later. Stuck in traffic. Not too unlikely in LA. I've seen it. It's pretty scary. Okay, we have like 3 good weapons that have dust devil size. Let's do a 4th one just in case. Let me just take whatever is the best one and don't care anymore. Okay, so attack speed. Whatever. This might be something worth saving, but let's, I guess, break it. Actually, we don't need a greater. Going strength, greater armor is like not something we would ever want, right? This could be something important though, with the res. Let's try to up this. In case we ever need that rest really badly.
Forge awaits your
Could be usable. Strength, life. This one is not even tempered, I realized. This has basic, this has strength. Imposing presence, imposing presence. So we have two different ones here with two different crowd controls. We don't really need another one, I think. Here's a +3 to flay. Now my flay build is already kinda made. Although not the greatest. Here's also this, so it's a 6 to flay. Master to 12. But then it has 4 to guttural yell, which I really don't want. But I think we'll save this for now. Okay, so I have no strength, crit. No passive neck. Attack speed like a hit. This is actually... maybe it goes into sail tab, honestly. That's kind of nice. Not sure what for. Rolling cooldown, damage while berserking. Now, there's gotta be something for our double swing. This is also something. So you want like one of these vulnerable rolls, right? For example here. And also for the double swing. So we try to put a brawling on this. Now we get all the Warcry cooldown. This is also not terrible, it's like shout more. Let's put this here. Attack speed crit, you know, a lot of crit for these rings. Let's try to sell this. Greater strength. Now there's one reason to keep these boots, which is maybe we want to save them for no all-res boots, but I mean this will not happen, right? There's like no way I'm not going to put the rest of my boots on the Barb. They all have res. So goodbye to that. Okay, here's a Martial Vigor chest with 4 tempers left. It's worth saving. I think these boots are also worth deleting. What's this? Imposing presence, strength. Okay, can keep that. Delete this. Goodbye. A class requires some least gear to kill Uber Lilith. I don't know. I mean, many builds can just walk in and just kind of delete her really fast with like kind of crappy gear. I guess Barb, because Barb is just generally the strongest. You can even like just tank a few stacks, for example. Alright, is there more stuff with strength that we still need to temper or delete? There's still this. With 0 tempers left. Maybe I'll save 1 pair of boots, cause why not? Let's get this and this and this. Oh my god, okay, there's more. This is crit chance and strength, I'm not gonna keep that. He's a double. And I think I'll try to sell this. Resource cost reduction. I don't think we'll need that for anything, do we? Is there any chance I will need this? Maybe for Whirlwind? But if you go Starless Skies, I guess we don't care. Whirlwind actually gives its own resources back, kind of. Should be not that hard to sustain resources. This is an axe
Make the devils pay.
that we could run for bash. We have a 97.5 cleave and we have a 90 cleave. We could also try to make a better bash two-handed. I think this is useless. Here's another axe. This is useless. And he's a double. Also axe. I think I'm gonna try to sell this one as well. We have a bunch of double graders, so I'm gonna try to sell these. I think they will fix Andes today, yes. Same story as always here. This one is deleted. This is a 45%. Why did I keep that? These are damage over time. Also, this is an 898 axe. Although it doesn't matter actually. You can use this if you go two-handed. It's fine. Okay, I guess not. Another axe. Patch gives 102. That's pretty good. And 80 claws. Okay, that's good. Got a bash weapon. I suppose better than this. We got double axe currently, which is definitely better than that. We delete this. Actually, we do. We want to delete this. Do we want to improve this? There's a 97.5 and an 82 of close. Close. Berserking. Berserking. Let's see what I can do here.
Steel work? Repairs?
That's a shitty bash cleave. Maybe we can do better. One more shot. Bye. What? Oh. Okay. Goodbye to those.
Hey? Make the devils
We go on the rogue again. Thanks, Necro, by the way. How's it going? Appreciate the prime. Are the big seer payouts coming from standard runs or automated runs? Yeah, I think this is all just a bunch of copium, if you ask me.
See some steel you need?
Yeah, that one is a ditch. Okay, here's 29 dust level size and good crit, so this might be actually our weapon here. Can also try this one, it says 29. Perfect crit, okay. I guess this is our weapon after all.
On your return.
Let's do this. Wait a minute, this is an axe. I got bamboozled. This is an axe. I should not run an axe. Although there's a slight chance I will not run number 90 maybe. Let's delete this one. Delete this one, delete this one.
Use it well.
Boom. Okay, all these go into sale, I guess. I'll try to list this stuff. Fine. Someone stockpiled a bunch of blood and then started a rumor to drive the prices up. I think that might actually be what's happening here. I mean, we just did like a session of 4 people doing 40 tormented Durials, tormented Zeers. So we had 160 kills. Which way you would expect 16 Uber Uniques. We got 12. And we did get slightly more like random items, like legendaries and stuff, per kill than normal, because usually get like a bit more than half an inventory, and we got like maybe 3 or 4 more items than that per kill on average. So maybe Zero drops times 6 and not times 5. So I could live with that statement. But other than that, there doesn't really seem to be anything special with Zero right now. And that's still a maybe. Thanks Tucklands, by the way, for the 5 subs, man. Yeah, there's some stuff on Twitter, but that's also what I got him. Made 5 more from Tucklands. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Druid has a higher drop rate. Yeah, I still have not confirmed if like Druid and Andariel have higher drop rates, or if they have the same when they're tormented. So the expectation would be that all tormented bosses have roughly a 1 in 10 for Ubers. And it definitely looks more like it's on the 1 in 10 side than it is on a 1 in 40 side. Because normally the small bosses have a 0.5% drop rate, and Duriel and Andariel have a 2%. And then times 5, that would be 2.5 and 10. So I was kind of like, you know, sus if tormented non-Duriel and non-Andariel would actually give you a 1 in 10, but it looks like they do. But a lot of people are talking about Lord Zier, tormented, apparently being super valuable, and it doesn't seem that way to me at all. On top of blood being like the by far hardest thing to farm. So... Okay, here's another mace, so you can try something with that thing.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
Bye. Let's see what else I can find here that should not be here. We can get rid of, here's some ball lightning stuff. These daggers. Should go on the rogue actually, we've collected a bunch of like daggers and these kind of things as well. Here's a mace that goes with salvage. Six mana per second, I'll save that maybe for the ball lighting stuff. Here's another one like that. There's only one more build I really want to try, right? Which is ball lightning after the Enquiries Sorc. I think I am kind of done with Sorc after that, so it's fine. That is pretty good. Should save this for Arm Rouge. Ball lightning here, movement speed. Let's do this here. Weapon mastery, vulnerable life. Insatiable fury. I don't think I'll keep this around actually. Not planning to play this anymore. Crit, core skills, mastery, okay. Malice, crowd, lucky hit. Pretty good actually. What is my current neck for pen shot? Ah, wait a minute. Instead of the movement, we actually need the puncture resource gen. Okay, here's weapon mastery skills. Heavy-handed. It's good for bonking. We're gonna do death blow Barb, but I think we won't. Fort rapid fire. This could be sellable. Okay, crit maximum resource. Nah. Int cooldown. We can go into the Necro tab, I think. Let's make this Necro tab. Random rings. Six essence per second. Could also make this the Necro tab actually, now I think about it. Because why not? Or maybe both. Might be like a lot of stuff I'm gonna throw in there. So maybe we do both. This Barb, Rogue, like random stuff. You can also sort out a lot of things here. There's also like some nice double. Maybe this can sell. Another Fort Rapid Fire. 3 to core skills with armor. I could actually run this on my Druid. It's kind of funny. Or maybe it's gonna keep it on the Necro. It has one Shadow Imbue, we're not gonna do anything like that. And crit, move and speed, very nice. Okay, hit, movement. Dex, life, cold. Maybe we're saving for now. For the rapid fire with greater. I have so many rapid fire gloves, man. 1, 2, 3, what the hell? There's a willpower ring that I no longer need. More of these kind of boots. Another double. It's a dagger. We're not gonna run any dagger, right? Like this. Actually, this could be useful in Darius. I think we have kind of what we want there, so... Or do we? I was running swords on a build where I wanted to run daggers. I think on TB actually, right? This would actually be something I could try to use for TB if I go back to TB. Because I might want to push TB actually. Here's a wand. Sure, I guess. Life, attack speed, res. We don't need any more totems. We don't need this. We don't need this. This thing has flame shield duration. Cooldown, life. 890 by the way. Here's a +3 to flay. What is that? It's not a Sword of Vuln. That we could use for flay or something. And we already have really good flay weapons now, right? We have this and this. We should replace both of these. This is a life and this is a Vuln. Flay version has elements. This has a 1-ton rupture. It should actually be retribution.
Wind favor Ah, yes. You seek power.
I'll just keep it unrolled for now. So this means, do I need it for anything left? Maybe if I'm gonna do Bleed Bash, right? I could do this for Bleed Bash if I want to try Bleed Bash, which is basically similar to this build here. But I haven't made a planner for it, but I guess we can. So do Bleed. We do Bash. Let's see if we can hit it. Nope, but this is something that I can work on at least when I get more drops. Study this stuff. Oh, there were 2 rubies in there, nice. Look at all the space, man. Crazy. Don't need this stuff. I can save this. This is something for sale. I think it's also something I want to sell. If I can get a bunch more gold, I will be happy, because I think for like late game push I will need to invest a bit more in masterworking and stuff. It's gonna be a lot of gamba and resetting. This is actually kind of interesting. Selling. There's another dagger. We have actually a bunch of daggers. This is 870. So I guess people don't really want to buy this. But I could put it on Mule. Do we need like a lot of like a hit for any Necro build, I wonder? Could even run it on a Sorc, for example, for the anti-Sorc. So maybe leave this there. Same thing here. Maybe gonna use those 2 on the anti-Sorc. Actually, I'm not sure what I have there right now.
Good salvage.
Okay, this looks a lot more comfy now, I gotta say. Let's go on the rogue, destroy these daggers. And I think I have to make another like trade mule or something. Hi Daftom, how's it going? We also have like at least 1 or 2 of these characters filled with some random crap, so I think this one. Need to check what's there and maybe delete more stuff. Alright. PDR is coming back. Yeah, we're gonna hear about it tomorrow. Oh no. Why don't salvage the jewelry at the jeweler? Just make when you need it. Are you talking about the gems? Because it actually costs 1 million gold to make a royal gem. It's quite a lot of gold. I think this goes into a sale tab as well. 6 energy per second, same thing. It's actually a lot of stuff I can try to sell here, I guess. This one is account bound. Pants of decks. Let's get rid of this. Can save this here. Energy per second. Dash cooldown, attack speed, percent damage. Kinda used to show something, but it has an unfinished temper actually. So I have a socket in there, but I never finished tempering it. Which is kind of weird. I don't think I will need this any longer. Here's more boots. Nice, this is my grenade stuff, I believe. So it's movement. Stun. 5 tempers left. We have a lot of these movement boots now. Okay, here's poison, immunity lasts for +2. Movement and nothing else really. Movement. This thing was tempered, never finished. Now that's a pretty big ring. Where did that come from? It also has cold dress, which is actually something I want on some of my rogue builds. So we have this here. Life, attack speed, dex. So it doesn't have attack speed, so we have to put attack speed on the other ring, I guess. Which is fine. It's a kind of big ring. Yeah, I don't really need it, to be honest. I'd rather sell some stuff because I kind of have like all of my rogue builds set up now, pretty much. So there's not really much I'm missing or anything like that. I've like been, you know, going through all of my items and like deleting stuff. So I'm kind of happy to sell actually. There's a pretty big attack speed ring. Slowly cooldown, vulnerable. I don't think I've set up the rings yet for my puncture resource generation. Here's one. And the other one is going to be a Star of Skies. So actually it's fine. I think we're going to delete this. Free to actually discuss. There's so many of these weird boots, so let's just delete them all. So got this here, Dex Life 1. I'll try to sell. $300M for a triple ring. Alright. Let's do it. There's no hotfix yet. I have not tried Tyrius Might on Heartseeker, and I have no plans to do so. Oh. Those are kind of nice boots. Not sure if I still need them, but let's keep them around. Six energy per second. Attack speed 1. Here's poison imbue. Crit. Damage over time. Do I have something safety for poison imbuement for the poison RF? We should actually, right? +5 casts. With dex, knife, attack speeds. So that's pretty good.
Greetings. Greetings.
Okay, thank you very much. Good luck. So this has a pretty good temper. 9 crit is kinda cool. But ultimately, I'm not going for it, I guess. Shot Emerald. Nah. Here's a sword. I can try to temper this on the Barb. Maybe I take this as my dump tab for now. It's gonna throw in all the stuff. It's like dump tab. Let me like break them. Okay, here's a resist. Running cooldown. I'm gonna put this in the Barb tab. This might come in handy. Here's strength and cooldown. Not terrible for some builds. Not sure if I'll need this. Maybe for pushing with Chronics. This could be nice. I think this is more of a sail angle. Can delete this. Can delete this. Okay, let's go to Rogue. Delete these daggers. Wanna make something for TB, I guess. Finally pit 85 on hardcore done. Nice. Congrats. Ding 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 ding. Should I try to double? This could be something for Andariel's rogue as well, for example. I'm not 100% sure yet which rogue build I want to push for leaderboard. If you open the leaderboard again, I will do either Pen Shot, or TB, or Andariel. I guess. Or Rapid Fire. There's a bunch of builds. Maybe I can try multiple of them.
How's it going?
Okay, where my TB... There's actually some random swords still that are not tempered either. Like, here's a sword. Here's a sword. Here's a dagger with percent damage, and this is a sail angle as well. Let's put this here for sail. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, which ones were my Twisting Blades weapons? I think I had a Card of Duration, like a lot of it, right? And then the Puncture cast twice. Dagger. Dagger. I actually have some of them prepared already. Here was a sword of Card of Duration. And there was a crowd control. So I think this is what I used. And then I tried this Doombringer stuff at the end. There was Noxious Ice here. Yeah. Yeah, we did have this. Technically we have this as well. Spell. I still need to upgrade this one actually. And then I get dex or life or maybe damage over time greater. It says minimum roll and crowd control. This is a pen shot. This one has int. Let's just try our luck and try to get like a really good roll on these. Cal drops duration. 43. And it's that. That's a nice crossbow. The thing is, I don't really want to buy anything. It's fine. I have like decent amount of good gear myself. I rather just sell stuff and have gold so I can masterwork and try stuff. And respec and so on. Like I play so much, I have so many items. It's kinda okay. Okay, here's a double. Should I try it? And that's that. Okay, what about this thing? I don't think I have any build that I want this for anymore. So I was gonna abandon these two. Don't need any swords, I think.
I forge more than horseshoes.
Like I have all the swords I could ever need right now, so delete this.
Hammer sings on your return.
Okay. Now I have more stuff that need to mule around. Let's check the druid real quick. A wild shadow appears. Hello, thanks for following us. I don't think that's a good way to price check items. I mean, people just post it in Discord and ask for opinions and stuff. You can also just like, you know, list it and then see what people offer. So that's an option as well. Like I do this on some items, I just like list them and I say, okay, just offer. And then whatever they say, and I decide, okay, is it enough or not. This is my Andy sock, right? These are all rings, arms, chest, pants. There's probably more stuff I can delete here from this mule. So yeah, swapping higher uber unique rates. I don't think that is true. Okay, we have random cooldown helms and stuff like that, so let's delete all of this. This could be interesting. If I need to rest or something. I thought he's like +3 dark shot. If anyone wants to get any of these +3 dark shot chests, maybe we're gonna put them on vendor as well, on sale as well. Bunch of these. It's also not bad. Oh, this might be something I need for a Barb actually. Armor and res. So this could be something for the Barb. That's free Heartseeker. That's a try to sell. That triple. That's free Heartseeker. Int, I can save that. Another int. +4 Heartseeker. Unfortunately, it's account bound. Will I go back to playing Heartseeker? I'll just delete this. It's fine. And more int. Pants. Okay. And life armor pants. Okay. I'm gonna delete all of this.
Let's go salvage. Anything breaks before.
So that's the end of Helm, Chest, Pan. Guys. It's time for something new. Trade 2. Great Apex Live, greater Apex Heartseeker. I couldn't. It was actually, I think, Dex Heartseeker. Probably even better. Yeah, it was a countdown. It was on a goblin bag. So. Alright. Anything else? This gets like suspiciously high stack. You can delete some of this, yeah. Volleyball's currently not even working. This is all trade stuff actually, right? Ding, 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 ding. Yep. Bunch of double and good affixes. I need to list all the stuff, man. Venom Amulet as well, Blood Search. Oh man, alright. Let's hope for the best. Boiler. Makes it at 16, dude. How's it going? Okay, guys, look at that. We actually have space. It's incredible. I think I can play a video game. Only took me like 2 hours. But right here. Yeah, rogue builds. Some of them need like a chance on gain, especially in Darius, Heartseeker, but also stuff like, for example, Twisting Blades doesn't mind. Time to fill it up. But I mean, I have like a pretty good overview now. The good thing about like doing like a big cleaning of this at once and kind of like preparing items for multiple builds and so on, like I kind of know now. I have like a refreshed memory of like what I have, what I need. You know, like I know now. Like whenever I find a sword, I'll just vendor it, even if it has greater affixes. You know. Any sword just goes to the vendor. These kind of things, right? Like all these like random strength pants, life pants of strength on them, or whatever. If they don't have like +3 to flay, plus like 2 to basic skills, or +3 to bash, I'll just delete them. You know, stuff like that. Like now, okay, like boots that have strength and no auras and no movement speed are just gonna get deleted, and so on, right? So this is kind of like very nice now. I guess I'll go on Necro again. Yeah, I'll try the anti-stock once Hotfix is live, but this has not happened yet. How much of Razor Blade with 1 greater and max on aspect? I don't know, but it's decent. Max on aspect is kind of useful. But you're almost at 80, by the way, you can make new gear. Also, Helldive starts in 1 minute. Beautiful. You thought getting to 100 was the point. It was. Around 53 weeks ago. 54. But, no more. Right, you got 80. At 80 you can wear any item in the game. It's the maximum level requirement. Outside of socketed items that have royal gems in them. Which is 90. You can just remove the sockets and put flawless gems.
It is done.
Now that we have greater affixes and max is not best in slash, so we need to decide to ga.gg. I mean, technically a greater affix is still a max roll, I think. So everything is fine. Hellbent Commander. 6 crit. 816. How much rest do I lose? 3.5. It's not too bad, I guess. I need to farm a... Sacrilegious Soul at some point. Oh, I got a raid. Juanin. Thank you so much. How's it going, guys? Hola. This is Brazil. Where's the guy? Hey, there's no guy. Someone is here. There's seeds. Monk-ass. Goodbye. I've never tried to scroll from the horse. Can you scroll from the horse? I guess there's only one way to find out. I need to do it for science.
So you feel it too.
Good afternoon, yeah. Tatty mode, man. Okay. Do you have a shout out? Yes, okay, thanks, Sepke. Yeah, welcome. We are leveling Necromancer. Okay, I'm gonna try to press F1 and see if I scroll. Oh, it does work, okay. Good to know. From the horse. I have to upgrade our gear a little bit soon. Okay, where's the Eldhide? We have torture gifts and cinders collected. I guess I just go out here. What's the difference between Season 4 and Eternal? Almost nothing. You can get a bit more loot, basically, in the season from the Helltide farm. That's basically it. I guess realistically what happens is, in Season 4 people get baited to actually do the Iron Wolf reputation because it kind of feels good to progress on it and then get some stuff for free. Although it's not actually really efficient. And then internally you don't have that problem because there's no rewards, so you don't get baited into doing it. And you actually do efficient stuff. So I guess that's the difference. 2 minutes here and basically stopping Ubers. He went 6 out of 14. So he killed him 14 times, he got 6 Ubers. Or you mean the entire group got 6 Ubers? Because that would be perfectly on average. If you got 6, then that is ridiculous. Yeah, on average. Okay. Okay, so yeah, definitely it looks like more and more that the other tormented bosses actually do drop 10% Ubers, just like they should. Which is good. Because I wasn't really trusting that when the season started. Someone's doing this. Hotfix is not out yet, no nerds right now. Yeah, running Tormented, Xeer and Beast and stuff like that to get like specific uniques on them that are 925 is really useful. Because the base versions of these bosses do not necessarily drop 925 loot. So especially for weapons and stuff, this can be a problem. Got 16k life, I should actually up my life at some point. 16k is not enough. Blizz, give patch now. Quickly. It's cheaper since you don't need to convert mats. It's actually kind of the opposite because the tormented versions do not actually drop more mats. So you actually lose mats. Like usually you get a lot of efficiency by doing tormented Andariel and Duriel because you spend 3 times, you get 5 times. But yeah, I guess it depends a bit, like, you know, if you have enough stones and then enough mats, I guess you don't really have to care too much. You kind of like run whatever you got, do a rotation of this boss, do a rotation of that boss, and you get some Ubers of this, and here and there and stuff like that, so this is good. If you can just do any of the bosses and they're all kind of like valuable, then this is exactly what you want, I think. Right, all the mentor bosses are supposed to have a kind of similar difficulty level. I think I need a bit of... I think I get 1 point somewhere in... this. Let's get a corpse here and there. Because I realize I can't actually buff my minions sometimes. But I'm not sure if it's really relevant. And when it's overflowing with shards and shackles. Yeah, shards for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's good, like, you know, unequal amounts of all these materials, right? Because a lot of people found a lot of health tide, you get a lot of living steel. You also get a bunch of blood from farming Blood Maiden, so people that do Blood Maiden all day long, they will benefit from that.
We should get moving.
Those Apostasian stones. Just get not unlucky. You'll be fine. I was doing Blood Maiden here as well. Boom. Lots of guys chilling here. Is everyone finding Blood Maiden suddenly because of the Zero hype or what's going on, man? Look at that. I've never seen so many people here all the time. Blood Maiden constantly going. What's going on there? He's at level 66 Heartseeker. Staying in the corner, blasting. There's a patch today. Okay, I came too soon for this. Let's do the Korskas. Nice. Should try Blight build. First of all, I need to get an MM Piercer. I think I drop some Grimoire, right? So maybe gonna do some of the Tormented Grimoires that we're planning on the Necro to try to get a good roll there. I don't really want a dagger, I think. I want once, I guess, on like all the Necro builds. To do basics, guys. It's an 925, but I already have a 925 actually. So that's fine. Gonna save the core skill glove maybe. Maybe we can get one more. Let's go around, open some chests. We can do the other tormented bosses as well. Seems like they all have 10% chance for Uber Unix after all. So you can do Grimoire, Vashan and so on. I still want to do like a Vashan session and a Grimoire session at some point, but I need a lot of stones for that now.
Light, show me mercy.
Yeah, it's getting all these great affixes then. Wonderful. Not around. I got the loot. Okay, what else do we do? Any chests here? Oh, we find any chests open. I mean, one advantage of doing tormented, like small bosses basically, is that you don't need to convert them as, right? If you want to do tormented Zeometa, Rota, you have to go and convert your blood to shackles and your, you know, living steel to shards and whatever. So it's just like a lot of effort there. More stuff here. Dude, what's going on? I think I missed the Bloodbane now. No, maybe not. Oh, these guys are not bonking her, man. We're pretty slow. Let's get her. Golem. Okay, I think enough of this Bloodbane spam. Oh, maybe not. Oh my god. So much stuff. There's all these harbingers up here that I left behind. Are they still there? They actually despawn, man. Left them there. Beat to Skeletal Mage Mastery. Interesting. Yeah, I'll close the window again soon. It's just like I need some fresh air here right now.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Come back if you need the forge.
GameStart isn't working. Try turning it on and off again. Timing. Dude, so much loot on this Bloodbane, that's crazy. More Skeletal Mage Mastery. Wait a minute, I can get Skeletal Mage Mastery on multiple slots? I just got boots with this, I think, and now we got hands as well. Let's move in real quick. Campfires tomorrow, guys. Any events? Okay. 100% drop rate, 1 tornado boss, 1 Andy. Insane. Farm.0 now. Guaranteed. The tricks the devs don't want you to know. I think there was like some other like tweet or something about it as well with the hotfixes. The builds are maxed or updated, yeah? That patch was already a week ago. Almost. Well, a few days ago, but, you know, announced.
Fit for a king.
The forge is always hot.
Okay, I can just like do like random event circles now. Let's do like ding ding ding. I think there's one. I think here's one. Aside from Curl Shot, go from the bottom. Okay, Adam Fletcher tweeted this. So you're expecting this to go out today. Yeah, thanks, Trev. Maybe I can find some extra info. If there's something they said. Let me check. But I can't even open a chest when I'm in Blood Mist. That's interesting. Can't like interact with anything, I guess. Let's see.
We demand blood.
Light, show me mercy! Don't just stand there! Help me!
Oh shit, I was muted all this time. Whoops. Sorry. Yeah, I was, so you didn't hear me actually, so I was reading on the partner Discord and see if there's anything, but there's no mention yet of when the hotfix is coming. So, soon TM, guys. But they said it was coming today. So,
Wouldn't have made it without you.
and then we'll try the Sorc, I guess, when it's coming out.
Safe.
Whatever else they change, we'll see. Wudijo. Uh-oh.
Don't just stand there! Help me!
Yeah, this guy is not showing. Oh, it's just on a ladder. Interesting.
Bless you.
It's coming after the holiday, could be Christmas. No, it was like yesterday, there was a holiday apparently.
Will you help
In
me,
US.
stranger?
Close the window again. Also 1 minute, gonna get it water. How do you actually celebrate exactly on Juneteenth? What is that exactly? I have no idea. Okay, we keep going. Do you have a bottle? Step back with your spell and sparks. You only get one spell and spark for your first kill of the season. From one of the bosses. That's it. And then one from Lilith. End of slavery. Ah, this is... okay. I didn't realize that was the name of it. It's not for you, you have a wife. Unlucky, I guess. I wonder how good the holy bolters are gonna be after the patch. Did anyone get to try holy bolts before they disabled it on patch day? Because it was active for a little bit, I think. I didn't try myself though. Just know to fix the Seer bug ASAP. Yeah, I don't think there's actually anything going on with Seer. So far, it doesn't look like it to me.
You're a saint. Look out!
Let's block to have them. No, playing a 4K resolution, it's just normal 1080p. Tormenta Duriel is actually one of the easiest bosses. Gigar is probably the easiest, and Tormenta Duriel is probably the second. Marshan is actually one of the harder Tormenta bosses, I would say. I guess it depends a bit on like how fast you kill them. Yeah, Tusken Raid's really good now, man. Played it like the last few days. Pretty strong. It should be actually very comfy doing this event here with our minions. Very nice. Just kill everything. So this guy teleports on me. So it's usually pretty tough. Well, like, not necessarily tough, but very annoying because they keep interrupting you because they spawn around you. But here we don't care. Nice boss. To the Blight. Unfortunately, we don't need Blight ranks for the Blight build. Interesting, huh?
Father bless. What do you need?
Does one rogue benefit from other rogue skills like caltrops? I've never tried that actually. I think caltrop specifically says it takes more damage from your attacks, so I would doubt it. But I'm not sure. I mean, there might be something like that. We have 9 little 100s. Damn, Trev. That's a lot. It's actually more than me, even. Actually, how much did I level? I leveled 4 rogues, 2 barbs. That's 6. 2 sorcs, that's 8. 1 student necro, I guess. That's 9. 1 druid, that's 10. Okay, so I have 900s. Soon 10, I guess. I mean, it's way faster to level these days. Why not? Artifacts are life here. I'm gonna hit like 20k probably. It's gonna feel a bit more comfy. Hotfixes out or Hotfixes in? Neither right now, actually. We're getting 925 with sometimes already. That's why you guys got a prison in hardcore without world boss. You just do world bosses for that, honestly. I mean, they're not really that threatening. After you're on world tier 4. Goblins can drop them. What about the Legion events? I'm not sure if they added them to Legion. I mean, the thing is you don't need many scattered prisons anyway. Each world boss is 3 of them. How many do you need per character? Probably less than 20 for the entire progression. Can I put tears on any tune? Oh, technically yes. Practically there's not that many that want it, at least not rogues. It's kind of a decent item for druids and barbs. But I don't think much for like rogues, necros, sorcs. These help on live a bit long here sometimes. Don't lowball me, I know what I have. Sick dude. Live regen. Ah, we opened everything. Unfortunate. But it's also over in 10 minutes. Let's go up here one more time.
Light, show me mercy.
Goblin. Let's see if it drops the Scatter Prison. Nope. You have 7 100s, 5 hardcore and 2 softcore. Yeah, there's a lot of big bosses out there, huh? Yo, +4 reap pants, man.
How can I help? You can still use these.
I got a bunch of really shitty triple GA items myself already. It's just what it is. You know, sometimes you find crappy combinations of stats. Okay, there's still a big chest. Both big chests actually. So I'm not sure if we're gonna have enough simmers to open everything. Movement, crit, and greater affix heavy-handed. That's definitely a 5 billion emerald. That's a good one.
Be careful! Strike them down!
How much are they fixing in hotfix? Sounds like a lot, man, because we're waiting. We're waiting. It's gonna be a big hotfix, yes. They need to load all of the holy bolt damage into the patch right now. And then some, and Dario is getting buffed too. Thank you, nice cause. Can I open all chests? So this is 250, 525, 600, 725, 875, 950. Okay, we're not gonna get enough for everything. I guess we can do everything but the mysterious. It's too much selling, man. I have to go back like every few minutes to vendor my stuff, because I pick up all these rares. But it's paying off. 5k rare crystals, and we just spent like 1,000 earlier on tempering stuff. It's the situation with iron chunks. Should maybe do a few legions here and there. Just to make sure we don't neglect that too much. Planning a fix or Lord bug. There's no chance that there's anything about Lord in that patch, I think. I'm not even sure if it's real. I don't even believe it's real, first of all. And then, I mean, it came out today. You probably don't even know about it, really. What's the end goal build for this? I want to play 4 endgame builds, so Bone Spear, Blight, Minions, and Bone Spirit. I'm not sure what I will start with. Maybe Bone Spear, because it's kind of nice. Or, I mean, maybe I'll make it a second Necro at some point and farm more health tests of it and do Bone Spear on that one. Because that will probably make a bit of sense. So maybe after we're done with this Helltide stuff, he's gonna blast 100. And maybe start with like the minion build, because it doesn't need anything, right? Minions, you just like play legendaries. Yeah, Bone Spear is a minion build these days, because there's a Bone Mage upgrade that makes them shoot Bone Spears, so I want to try that. I mean, I guess for pit pushing, it might still be a normal build, not a minion build necessarily, because the minions are not necessarily always in the same, like in the right place to like perfectly shotgun enemies and stuff like that. I remember from AoZ times I was pushing with Bone Spear. And the way to play this was you actually like face tank enemies at the wall, and you position yourself, you position the enemies between you and the wall, and you shoot into the wall, and then you would get a full shotgun effect at close range, while also having benefits from, for example, Death's Embrace, and having them all like kind of stacked up without being running them around. And you have, like, for example, Shielding Storm going, give you instant shields. So that's how we played it back then in AOZ. And it might actually still be the way to play it these days. But it won't really work well against many bosses, I suppose. On the other hand, I mean, I don't really trust the minions to like properly shotgun stuff all the time with Bone Spear, and if you don't do that, then you're missing a lot of damage. Does anyone have like a large data set of Lord Zir kills, by the way, from today or recently? From themselves and maybe the party as well, like how many Ubers, how many drops, how many kills. Because I'm not buying it right now. I plan to play Elden Ring DLC. Yes, actually. When's the exact time of release? Sometime tomorrow, actually, right? Great, man. Right with the campfire. Already. We have... Oh, is it enough time? We have 42 seconds left. I wonder if the Hellborn despawns. Like, all the Helltide monsters despawn since the latest patch. After Helltide is over, so I wonder if Hellborn respawns at the end. We have to run, actually, to open that thing. Get that? Okay. Okay, Hellborn is there. And he drops his loot. Okay. Including Cinders. Now the question is, will I keep the Cinders for the next Helltide? We'll find out. Because sometimes when there's Cinders on the ground, you actually start the next Helltide with some Cinders. So I'm kind of curious about that now. So it's missing 3 item power. What's an ROH? Code of Mastery. Not sure if I want to do that. Harrogat. Ah, Rage of Harrogat, okay. I mean, a greater affix on it doesn't necessarily matter. There's only like the damage reduction that matters, and then the affix itself. Okay, so does Deadmons have like some... maybe Oogie Boogie actually has some data set as well. Apparently Oogie Boogie has been blasting a lot. Dude, my itis disappeared. Okay. Can ask Oogie if he knows some numbers.
Don't ruin all that work.
So max level above 1 to 70 an hour, how's it possible? I mean, you do the capstone at like level 1-ish or so, you skip the class quest, you do the next capstone at level 35, do like 3 dungeons, or 4 or 5, and boom, that's it. It's greater movement. It's not terrible, I guess. Could actually just use them right now. Could also temper them. Go much faster. So what do the previous boots have? Life and... Maybe do the Decrepify size or something, or Corpse General size might also be something that is kinda cool.
Come back if you need the forge.
Mutator. I mean a mutilation blade. Whoa. Can I get rid of this quest, man? Okay.
Fare thee well.
I should probably check for some other stuff we can upgrade here as well. What's my move speed like this? 160. Probably don't even need a Ghost Walker anymore, really. Wait, is the movement speed passive active in town? On the... Yeah, it is. It is, okay. Then it's work in town. Any other gear I could use here? There's this percent armor thing. Life. Shitty res. Yeah, it's type movement speed. You wanna go fast, right? I can do something like this here. That's crit. Movement. There's also greater movement and crit. Could just do this. 176 movement speed in town. Before upgrades.
Need something forged?
Seems kinda cool. Okay. Now it is 186. Okay. We don't even need Windstrike at this point. Wait, do I actually have the extra minions? Oh, he has occult minion. Let's see now. Okay, let's roll this thing here. It's fine for now. I want to get some life anyway, so it's okay. Anything else I could upgrade here? Maybe like really outdated shit. Maybe just get like an all res or two. Put res gems. We're kinda fine. So what do we got? All elemental. So this could work. And crit. Dude, this was actually a yellow ring, man. Really crappy. Okay, what else can we do? Any upgrades here? There's 2 to core skills. Maybe just take this for now. At least we get a bit of blood surge damage. Can I get a better helm? Six essence per second, that's also not bad. That would help me a bit. But I think my rest might be too low. For some reason cold is really high. Okay, we have a bunch of items that have rest, that's why. What do I got for pants? End life, armor. I mean, we could run Juggernaut if we wanted. What else is there actually? Do we go for Juggernaut and then that's it? Let me see some of these mobility utility aspects. Yeah, we probably want something like this as well, right? A Fortake. You actually want to go Shadow Minions at this point and go Blighted aspect and stuff like that. Shadow Minions, basically. So yeah, we probably want utility and stuff like that. No Juggernaut. So let's take this. Okay, Helm. This one has a rest actually, so that works. I wonder if it's enough. Might be a bit low. Why's not poison so high in my shadow? Poison, poison. Okay, this is why. You probably have to get a second res roll somewhere. Gonna make this work. And my... We have Juggernaut here. Is that actually showing in town? It is. So we have 14,000 armor. From 7,000 extra here. So like 7 point something. We need like a second armor roll. And a second res roll. That'll be kinda tough. But we can try. I guess I could also try to roll and rest on the ring. Corpse Tender Duration, Crippling Darkness, Blood Mist cooldown. I guess we just do like dodge chance or what? It's like no defensive thing that we actually care about. Sure, I guess. Can also maybe do the armor. my god. Okay, the Decrepify size we'll keep for now. Summoning damage is fine. Let's get a bit of like stun or something. Freeze. More freeze. I have 16,000 armor now. I could also take an individual res. Like the lightning. And just kind of like do it like that for now. Do like 1-1-1. Would be easier. Okay. Summoning damage. More summoning damage. Okay. What do we do here? Resource. That's golem active. I guess I want to try to get the golem active thing. Okay, I guess not. Well, no golem at all. Now what do I do with this neck? Five timbers left. Hotfixes not out as far as I know. Dude, I can't get this golem thing, man. What the fuck is going on? It just never happens. Rapid ossification. Oh my god, dude. I break all three of my jewelry.
Another time, then. Precious stones to catch the light.
Okay, let's see. Is it bloodbath? Yeah, so is it time for some, maybe it's not time to switch to Shadowblight just yet, actually. Let's say the resources. It's time to switch away from Juggernaut. I need the next armor roll, I believe.
I can take common, turn it special.
Okay, my life didn't actually go up that much. Unfortunate.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
Also do. Dude, my grass remains is 7 out of 16. I actually had like 22 and then I overrode it. And I haven't found a better one yet. That's kind of funny. Could also have. There's a blood boiling aspect. Which in fact I already have on my offhand and I am stupid. It works accelerating, I guess.
That's a good omen.
So in Edge Masters. So I have a lot of speed now, which is cool. In fact, I have so much speed, we probably don't even need Wind Strike anymore. We kinda want it, I guess, still. Now we have 7.3k armor. So I guess that calls for Juggernauts. Then Occult. How? Occur, I guess. Okay.
Ah, good fortune that is.
Yeah, such a weird combo of random bullshit here. But okay. Ding ding. We're fast now at least. How's my mats? Almost 5k.
We demand blood.
Wait a minute, how the hell did I get minions? I walked out of town, all my minions were dead, and I just got minions. From nowhere. What? And the expansion stuff will be on the 18th of July, guys. Tomorrow is Season 5. How's my worth looking, actually? 1400, woohoo. Not terrible. I need to be careful to not like waste it on rolling random gear that I'm not gonna keep for long. Okay, someone is doing Bloodmane already. And this guy was blasting. A bit too hard for my taste. Hello, Andrew. Why that much armor? Not sure why I have 18,000 now. Wait, what? Not sure where that's coming from. Alright, it gives 10,000, that's why. I get way too much from the Juggernaut. For some reason, in Season 4 they bugged out Juggernaut and it gives you 10,000. It used to be 5,000. But yeah, I was at 7.3 otherwise. Means you can also remove this percent there. And we have like an armor roll and this percent roll here that needs to be removed. Ultimately, I guess we just wanna try to get our armor fixed with no Juggernaut aspect. But I couldn't really do that without rolling items and I don't want to waste my materials, so... This guy disappeared. I thought he was putting hearts, and I would put one heart. And then no one ever spawned the Blood Maiden. So do I have to put 3 now? No, there's 2. So he put 1, I put 1, and then we both ran away. That's kind of funny. Guess I'll do it then. Elden Ring in a few hours. Oh, it's today actually. I thought it's tomorrow. Unless it's working at a target. Oh, it shows at a target. It shows it's actually dealing damage at a target. Cap is 9,200, Aztec is 10k. Yeah, it's kind of stupid. Yeah, I'm not sure what it did with Juggernaut. Because they did a cap with the armor, but they also just like doubled it, you know? In the past it was like 5k, and it was like, okay, at least it's not like you just put Juggernaut on like any shit roll, on any shit item, and then that's it. At least I had to have a good roll and something like that, you know? But now it's like, okay, why do you even bother? Yeah, you can trade uniques. You okay, Adams? Can you chill out a little bit? I mean, I guess it's perfectly fine to like, you know, call out certain things or whatever, but pushing it a bit far. Once more than crit chance or lucky hit, you can only have one of these for TB gloves. I guess it would depend on how many poison imbuement counts you have. The more you have, the less you need lucky hits.
Need something, Ford?
Grenade Rock didn't really change this fetch. What is this, by the way? I'm not sure how much I can hit my Another Rock has. I think without potion like around 50 or so. Or close to it. Maybe with potion like 60.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Oh, things going out 2025. Oh no. That should pop up in the PvP area sometimes. That'll be really funny actually. Yeah, you eat cucumbers with a spicy paste. Wait, what? Like for real? Is that a thing? Like a dip. Sounds fun. Okay. I haven't visited Korea yet, actually. Need to go there at some point. Should be very interesting.
You were a fool to trust me.
Why is this stuff exactly 900? Both of these. With the same greater affix. What's this going on? Okay, better now. Any trades? Nope. The new emote when patch. That's actually genius. Oh, it's not a blood main thing. Regift in store. It is still there. Yeah, there were like some anniversary event skins that I could get. But I thought it's over now, because the anniversary buff is also over. Can you still get them? Relock, new gift. Oh, a new one. What?
Salutations, one. Come and don the mantle of...
She takes her sweet time.
Welcome back. That's a bold...
What the fuck? Yoink.
It's cold.
Good timing. So I got a mace. Wait, why does everyone get something else? And this is working now? True? Wait, if this is working, then the entire patch should be out. But there's no nose or anything. But people are getting some weird free skins, including myself, so I'm not sure what's going on. I'll take it, I guess. They're gonna do a second round of free skins, or what's going on? I didn't check now what it said on the anniversary gift or something.
A wanderer returns.
No, the gift thing is gone. Do we get 925 loot now if I gamble on the Necro?
It seems your prayers have been
No. So I should not gamble yet. Okay, I'm gonna do the Blood Maiden here, turn in, and then we're gonna try Sorc, I guess, guys. What do you think? If it's actually out. They're already doing this here. I wonder, does this have like a bank of like, you know, 100 random transmogs that they have never released? And then every time there's like a hiccup, server outage, patch too late, bugs, you know, just like throw one into the shop for free and like, hey guys, enjoy. That's what I would do. just prepare like an entire storage of transmogs. People always love that shit. We got an Iron Wolf Honor up as well. I'm actually curious how much we have. I can check the Holy Bolts actually. I'm gonna pop one and see what happens.
I am Suda.
Okay, we are at 16 on this character. Nice. Oh, red crystals. Wait a minute, do we actually run this thing? No, right? Like, you don't actually use this for Bone Spirit. Like, you have so many skill ranks anyway with Shaco and core skill ranks and whatever, so... Blood Search. What about this thing? That also seems kind of trash, if you ask me. But we are playing a Blood Search build, I guess I can try it at least. You can't use Holy Bolts. So Holy Bolts is not fixed, but Enquiries is working on enemy on distance targets. I don't believe it. That sounds weird. Did they actually patch the game and they did not patch the Holy Bolts? I can't believe that.
Porridge is always hot.
Let's restart and see what happens. It's 100% working on distant now. But Holy Bolts is not working. Oh no, man. I don't have a patch. So many angry Necro players, Inc. Well, I kind of doubt that they want to use Holy Bolts anymore anyway. But who knows. Okay, I'll try it, guys. I'll try it. Let's see. Damage increase works in only 2 billion hits. Okay. Can we craft 2 rubies? I wonder. After leveling that Necro. Copium. Exactly 2, actually. Barely. Okay.
Fairly well.
I mean, damage calculations and stuff is usually server side. So that you can't, like, you know, hack the game and exploit and do, like, you know, infinite damage shenanigans or something like that. The Darius Sorc is pumping harder. Okay, let's see what happens. Yeah, damage them was on. Okay, okay. So Andy does seem to work actually. Alright. We still have to make new wands and stuff. But I think first we do this. This. Let's try it on the Blood Maiden, of course, why not? Pet the doubters. Alright, we have 42k life, it's actually relatively good. I got the Stardust Guys. 4 out of 12. I think I have one Stardust Guys that is like pretty well masterworked for crit chance. But also has a greater lucky hit, I believe, so I should probably try to use the other Stardust Guys ring. Okay, where's the Maiden? Somewhere down here. Oh, I have 155 cinders, interesting. Let's see. Andario Sorc versus Blood Maiden. There's a defied ground. I'm gonna do that really quick. You can probably do it and come back in time. Very nice. Let's get this guy too. Feels really fun to play Chain Lightning, man. I really hope they're gonna make like some proper Chain Lightning stuff. I love like Chain Lightning, man. Sneaker. Too bad, I think she resets her dot all the time, so that's gonna be kinda awful. Because she constantly resets it. Yeah, that's all gone. When she disappears. Not exactly the best fight for this build. Same as Den Mother, I guess. Although Den Mother doesn't disappear that often. Staggered. Shit, there. Somewhere there. The Poison Nova looks more green. I'm not sure. Maybe they changed it visually a little bit. This build is probably not getting posted on Maxwell, unless it turns out really good. I don't really have high hopes that it can, you know, beat like all the other Sorc builds or something. And on top of that, it's like a very niche thing, right? It's like you need unlays and endgame stuff and so on, but who knows, maybe it turns out to be okay. So I just wanted to like try to like beat other Sorc builds of this and see if you can get on level like Frozen Orb maybe or so at least. So let's see what happens. Here's a new... And we had this like nice double greater weapon. Didn't work out unfortunately. And we have distant on it, which is kind of acceptable I suppose. Because you kind of want to be distant. So maybe it's fine to keep the distant thing. Just accept that this is my role, but also it has a shitty chain netting thing. Taking cooldown reduction, man. Want some here, some there. A guide for uber hardseeker aspects. You just equip Shanko, that's it. So usually you drop like, I think assimilation aspect for that or something. Shared Misery is not really part of Heartseeker Rogue anyway. Oh, that was a nice dot there. Can I get her? Okay. We did a tier 80 and 250 of Andes. On a Sorc or on Rogue? Oh. Oh shit, man. Look at that flicker step. Holy shit. Okay. 14 and 4 seconds. And greater movement. What's going on? Okay. Is anyone running that? Kinda big drop.
It is done.
If then Diafix is not working for you, then you are probably on the server that gets patched a little bit later, so you have to wait a little bit. Do I actually want to gamble anything on the Sorc? No, we just popped Elixir, so let's do like a little bit.
Bad luck. Try again.
Could also save this thing for our Necro, actually. So my gear is relatively potato. I have a 30.5 Tarasha and I get 4 stacks. Cooldown is low. Masterwork 8, this is Masterwork 4. Of course, skill damage, incredible. This is Masterwork 4. No glass cannon passive or anything. This is Masterwork 4. This is 4. This is 4. This is 9. This is 4. I can actually roll this a bit. Also has 4 tempers left, and the percent damage is kind of low. Could try to go higher. We have 6 mana per second, so this can go slightly higher, which would be nice, but it has 0 tempers left.
Alright, traveler.
My int is 1100. Int is actually very low. Why is my int so low? Actually, I wonder if I have so much lucky hit that I actually want to go for int over lucky hit on the glove right now. My lucky hit bonus is 79. I also have the wrong thing on my boots, as I realized. For some reason. So this needs to be the extra lucky hit there as well. We have Storm Swell. Imprinted at 28%, wonderful. Retribution. Shredding Blades. Unbroken Tether. Yeah, so my lucky hit bonus is like 200, like over 100% bonus basically. So if I remove, let's say, 7.5, that is a loss of like 3-4%. So int is actually stronger currently for me. I don't have enough int for this. I need to imprint the right thing here. This has the wrong thing. To do fortune. Okay.
Fairly well.
Well, let's see what happens. There's a Vulpus coming. So we're kind of like running through T100 dungeons, very chill on this build. I think I did level my glyphs right. 21, 21, 21, 15, 19. Actually, let's do one 9 per dungeon. So we can get a glyph up. Great. Actually, I have 80% in town. I have like a 100% bonus with the fortune aspect, or 105%. I mean, it just rolled up a little bit. But yeah. But like a hit chance bonus does not actually show here. Sus. Very sus. But let's just assume it works. Dude, what this build needs is Omni Power, man. Imagine we could play this with Omni Power. Chain lightnings everywhere. Dario procs everywhere. Log in, dude. Like, I feel like for clear, like, I have this like small little line I shoot, but I actually have to aim at enemies. And sometimes I just miss them. Because I'm not properly aiming. When am I gonna make overpower, Omni Power for this? Because one Aniproc is like... Oh, they have Monster Barrier as well. So one Aniproc can actually kill these things. It's like a one-shot on a mate. That's cool. Let's get this fragment. I think I have no catechut, yeah. Nothing's being looted. I'm gonna do that before I forget. This character's old, man, no cat.
You can't be serious, Tomaris. Morgan's folly is lost, in ruins. Going back is... This isn't like before.
Yeah, we do the Gauntlet challenge. I should actually, because I get 4 uniques for only 8 minutes. And a bunch of other stuff, which is not terrible. Maybe it's gonna go in and try it on a Sorc, why not? Maybe we're cruising for 100. I could do a Gauntlet run. See what this is capable of. Should have relatively good clear in the Gauntlet, I think. Basically any Andari proc will one-shot everything. Where's the Butcher? I see a Butcher... I don't know. Like his HP was there. I wonder if the Monster Barrier actually replenishes here? No, right? It's only like once. And when he fills his barrier, he doesn't get like the full barrier from the 9-dimensional uplix, I guess. I'm gonna stagger him actually. Okay. So I guess boss damage for the pit will not be that crazy. I'm not sure how much HP Butcher has. A few 100 million, I think, on tier 100 maybe? I'm not sure about a few hundred. I would expect at least 100 or 200 though. I can teleport for this one. That takes us under 2 million. Yeah, I mean, this kind of can go a lot better though, so we have to kind of like assess how much, like how scuffed is this build compared to what it should be. Because it's actually very scuffed currently. You can definitely hit like 10 million ticks, I think, if you try. Sorc doesn't have a single target build right now. Every Sorc build lacks single target. I guess the closest is Firebolt. That kind of like has nice shotgunning and relatively high damage for Sorc standards. But yeah, even stuff like Ice Shards is like kind of terrible. I could check the lucky hit actually. Let's see. My bear is down. Yeah, 49, 43. Okay, so it does show there, you're right. Very unique. Thanks, Potemkin. Let's see. Yeah, can we hit a 10? Ah, 10.5? Okay. And this was like a nice one-stagger kill. For, I mean, it's a 9,100, not a pit 100. If there was a pit 100, that would be good. Okay, let's finish the glyph though. Let's do this. Any other glyphs you want here? Probably not really, so let's just roll this. Is that a rogue or druid? I guess I need to update the title, huh? Andy Sorc time, guys. Okay. Fixed. You can actually get some gear that we can use on the Necro as well, so we should probably collect a few items if there's something good.
Better than starting from nothing.
Now, do you want to masterwork anything up here? I wonder. Maybe it's like a little bit less scuffed. Why is my character always running to the top? Okay.
More fair than
Wonderful. Chain Lightning cast twice. Let's reset this thing.
Solid bits here.
Holy. Make a bunch of int. I'm not sure about this thing here. This offhand also looks kinda... ugh.
My
Look out for
hammer
focuses.
shines on your return.
This is prepared one for Ball Lightning. He's a max life. Like, I could take this. But we have to roll cooldown. Let's try. Also have to temper it. Chain Lightning. Minimum roll. Percent damage, minimum roll. Okay, let's try more. Chain Lightning again. So we have one more shot. And all we get is a bit more life. I actually got a slightly more. Okay, we can give it a few rolls and see if we get anything. We have a perfect cooldown roll there, which is kind of nice. That's a lucky hit we can get. So actually, instead of percent damage, you would like to have lucky hits. Instead of life, I guess you want int. This would be like an optimal offhand. You can try to gamble a few.
Shame that. Well, hello, shiny.
Oh, not a bad pull, that.
Finished, are you?
This one. No cooldown anyway though. Chain Lightning. Close. Oh, Pete. Thanks, man. Okay, got a perfect Chain Lightning roll. It doesn't exactly increase my damage by the amount it says, but Chain Lightning is my main ability after all, so... delete this. Delete this. Delete this.
What's still got some good in it?
Well, into the pit. Let's see what happens. So let's start with a, I don't know. Let's do a 75. Let's see if we can do a 75. Just fine. Should we say a 2 GA lucky hit attack speed ring? Sounds pretty good item. Could probably get quite a lot for that. I definitely need a lot more cooldown reduction. I actually like 2 tapping these deletes, and this, so it's not bad. Somehow I need to go like 25 tiers higher. And kill the boss in like not a terrible time. And then that's gonna be fine. Feels very fun to play though, man. Chain lightning is cool. Okay, that was 210 to the boss. Let's see. Gonna wait a little bit of the unstable currents. Let's go. Oh, okay, okay. Let's go up a little bit. Let's do an 80. You prefer range class? I like both melee and range, to be honest. In the pot. Yeah. Remember the damage pre-buff? The tooltip value was actually updated, Trev, so it just didn't do more damage. Like for me it was like 27, 28k or so on typical builds. Which checks out here, I have 27.5 right now. I don't think they've updated the animation of Andarius, by the way. I think it looks the same. So let's see if we can get to 100. If we can farm 100, it's a bit optimistic, I guess, but we'll see. Close down it at least would be nice. Right now we're still going relatively fast. Without my cooldown reduction as well. Not having cooldown reduction on the helm definitely hurts a little bit for Sorc. So sub 2 minutes to the boss actually. Okay. I don't have unstable currents ready. Okay, still almost a 1 stagger kill. If I had my unstable currents ready, I could do it. That's okay. Let's go another +5. do 100. He did 101 today. I mean, I want to farm 100, you know. I don't want to just do 100. You know, this is kind of like, yeah, sure, we can try to push and do like a slow run and stuff. Hello. Thank you. Oh guys, it got shocky. Very nice. Oh, my pot went out. Wait, did I have to pot on the boss? I think also no pot. Alright, let's do another one. 85. I mean, 2 minutes hundreds is not happening because I think the boss will just be too long. But if I get to the point where maybe you can like farm at a point where I kill the boss in 3 staggers, that might be okay because we stagger them very fast. So it'll be like something like a 40-second boss fight or so, or maybe up to a minute. If you can get to the boss in like 2.5, and then, you know, finish the entire run in like sub 3, I think that would be fine. So this is kind of where we wanna go, I think. Yo, this is something I like actually. So, Chain Lightning jumped around the corner from enemy to enemy and killed the champion, man. Easy. And then I just blasted a pack. Yo, Danny, thanks, man. Should probably clean this up a little bit here because you're probably gonna run out of progression later. Also, my unstable current uptime is bad, like really bad right now, and it should be a lot better. We are totally honest here. Your base cooldown is 55 from 70. And this shocking stuff is not really resetting it enough. Time to use Flicker Step, huh? Not the worst idea, actually, I think. But you kind of want to have consistent unstable currents and not just like Flicker Step around on the boss or something like that, so... And I kind of want to play this range and not melee. And we lose Fortune, which is actually a kind of okay damage effect. Also, I realized that I think like a few runs I have not actually used my fire buff a single time throughout the entire run from the Tarasha, because I only have fire from my flame shield. I need to activate it sometimes when it drops. What's the duration on this? 4 seconds, oh shit. Yeah, it's gonna be like around a 3-star kill, but the Silver is tanky. Stone? Yeah, refreshing the Tarasha buff is not so hard. You just need to deal damage, basically. But, You need to get them all. And then, for example, when you walk into the boss room, if you don't press my flame shield at the start, I also don't have the fire buff. So that's like one thing to remember. Yeah, I guess 90 will definitely slow down now, though. Sorry, 90. $2.1 billion poison takes sounds good. Yeah, here we do 2.1 million. Grabs. Thanks for Prime, by the way. Sorc life. Yes. Actually, what is the highest ticks we've seen, guys? Has anyone paid attention on the bosses? It's kind of strange because sometimes I kill like these champions like accidentally, but other times I also kind of like try really hard and I can't kill him because my chain lightning doesn't proc on him and then jumps away and procs somewhere else. Push to the death. We're not pushing to the death just now. But I guess when we do the second round of maximum leaderboard, I'm gonna push everything to the death. That's gonna be fun. Because that's gonna be kind of late in the season. Just kill all of our characters. That's a kind of wasted ult. Stuff's getting tankier, I can notice. I give me a lead, so you know, I need like a few procs. I am getting procs very easily. Also, one thing is, I think the dot bar here is actually pretty close to reality compared to Andariel's Rogue, where you have like a lot of conditional damage effects, and then the dot bar that shows on the health bar is actually like really off. So usually I run away when the monsters have like 50% of their health dotted up, because I know they will just die. I don't think this is really the case here. I need to test this a little bit. It seems like more accurate, because you don't have all these crazy conditional effects. So here, for example, are these guys dying now behind me? Looks like it, actually. They're still dying. So I need to like fine-tune my movement a little bit, basically, through the map. Okay, this is almost a 3-minute run though, through the boss. And then probably have another minute for the boss or so, maybe more. So we're not gonna go much beyond this currently. Guess we can try to use our flame shield a little bit more. I think without a barrier up at all, it might hurt actually when she does the wave. And I realize I have to be kinda close to her actually because of the crackle. How far does the crackle go? I need to test that. Okay, it seems like we can tank Elias actually. I'm pretty long boss right now. Because you don't stagger her. So don't really want to go that high, I think. That's probably too high already. Let's just see Hack, she's tanky, but yeah. Just an 88 of Frozen Orb build with Andes. Yeah, you could also try to like literally just put this on the Frozen Orb build. I have my Frozen Orb Sorcs chilling. And see what happens. I mean, there should also be quite a lot of Lucky Hit going on. Although I didn't really invest into Lucky Hit on that build, so we'll see. But it would be interesting to see like how high do the dot ticks go on that build. I can try it on a target dummy as well, if I want. Let's compare target dummy a little bit. You have 10 minutes over boss. Yeah, damage is starting to fall off, for sure. 91% damage on weapons? Yeah, for dot builds, you 1% damage. Which I actually don't have. I have a upgraded distant damage. That's kind of bad. I have this here at least. Actually, I should probably roll the percent damage here to int or something. Or lucky hit. I actually never rolled this thing. But it actually has okay tempers and has a good cooldown roll. So I can try to roll the percent damage there.
Oh, light. Cleanse these both from my skin, and I promise to become your most devoted servant. I mean it this time.
Should help a little bit. Could also up it.
Father bless.
Should we go to 8? I cannot. Percent damage is the same as damage over time for dots. But not everything here is only dots. We also still do a bit of damage with our chain endings and stuff. He's a resource cost reduction staff. Oh wait, Necro can't use stuff, right?
Anything breaks,
Okay.
the forge is hot.
We really like that percent damage, huh? Alright. I'll take my other starters, the better one.
That there is worth the coin.
Unlucky. So we want to up this. What's my move speed right now? 181.
Not bad.
With the big move speed now it's 190. It's a lot of move speed. Hey, Chronix. Okay, I wanna try how Andy is on this build versus the Frozen Orb. Okay, here's like 9, 10, 10 and a half. Dude, I did 3 times exactly the same tick. 10.47 or something. Interesting. I guess there's not really much variance here, right? How's this without Unstable Currents? Definitely noticeably lower. Unstable Currents does contribute quite a bit. Here's Unstable Currents again. 10.6. Okay, let's see what happens if I do this on a frozen orb Sorc. Just without any other changes. Poison or damage should have 0 variance. Yeah, I guess it might just be like rogue things with like lots of different effects. I don't really have like many weird effects in this build. A pure Ice Shards attack speed build. I mean, the Lucky Hit is not terrible in Ice Shards. This would be another option. It could equip Stardust. I'm not sure what other ring I had here. But I guess you can just put a Stardust and that's it. It would actually buff the dots, so we have Frozen Orbit, I guess you keep that. Ancient Flame for the attack speed. Shredding Blades, Storm Swell. Don't need to life. So 4 minutes there. We just master elite characters every season. Well, usually I kill them. But yeah, that's the last resort. Now I do not have an advantage this elixir running. Well, let's see if this is like promising in any way. And then you can pop in that advantage elixir. I also have Asus Heirloom. This could be Fortune Boots with Int. I think otherwise I cannot really change too much on the setup. But maybe some tweaks. We don't have Glass Cannon currently, so we need Glass Cannon first of all. How do we get it? I guess this doesn't actually apply to Andes anyway. Neither does this technically, so we could like swap around maybe a few more things actually. Ah wait, you're missing the okay, now I know what I'm missing. I'm missing the Tarasha ring. Temerity, Tyrus Might, More Than Godly, consistent 2 minutes, T110 pits, T101 pits. If considered placing Inner Calm in the element. I mean, considered is nice. But, Temerity is... Yeah, okay, Temerity might actually work with Lifesteal. I've not tested Temerity with Lifesteal yet. This could be pretty good, actually. I wanted to try this at some point. You have to be fast here. 3 minutes for Opus. There's like lots of like random attack, speed, crit, cold damage. I mean, all the stuff is kind of useless. We should actually run a Stardust. Let's just put a Stardust and a thing here. See what happens. No answer recurrence, nothing. Blizzard proc enough for Anis, and Blizzard has like no lucky hit as far as I know. Okay, it's hard to see those numbers, man, holy. 2.6. I saw one 2.6 tick, but other than that, man, holy shit. Definitely seems way lower. I see 2.8, 4.5. Okay, okay. Is this because of Fireball enchant? No, we don't have Fireballs. I think I see 7 million. Interestingly high, I gotta say. Hydra, okay, the Hydra's irrelevant, man. Hydra does nothing. So I do not have any life. 19k life, we have armor. Okay, let's just fucking go. Gotta be a bit careful, I suppose, on this world boss. And the frozen up Sorc. I mean, if you actually reach these kind of values, and then I start replacing like cold damage with percent damage, and all that, well, we might actually get to a point where it might be reasonable to do that. And be better than the Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning is so much fun, man. If you wanna play Frozen Orb, you can just play a real Frozen Orb, you know? I guess it might be good enough. And also the attack speed is actually not terrible for this build. Helps with the procs. So the question is, how much damage can I squeeze out of this setup to improve Andariel's? If you're already taking for 7-9, oh my god. That's the problem now.
Welcome.
Why did last epoch die? Because this current cycle is like 4 months old. And we are currently 2.5 weeks away from the next one. When it will be very alive again.
Arms for the light. Raise the father. Well struck.
Actually not terrible. What is in my Necro tab? Okay, so let's check this out a little bit. So what could we change here? We couldn't get 5% more lucky there. We could remove this. Who cares about crit? When we go Andy. Goes to take out points on teleport actually. I mean, I guess realistically, you probably want to combine like a proper frozen out build with Andy to just get extra damage. Maybe that's actually what you want to do. Question is, can Andy contribute more than a Shaco? Maybe. I mean, you get an extra Tarasha stack, which is already kind of helpful. So, assuming Tarasha works correctly, which is kind of doubtful currently, you already get a 10.3% damage bonus just from that. Because we can't temper Elemental Surge, we need a double chance to cast Frozen Orb twice. So that is already kind of helpful. Compared to, for example, we have, let's say, a bit more realistic, a +7 glove. So 7 and 5. So we have with Shaco 220%, and without Shaco we have this. So Shaco gives us 18.2% damage. Which only makes a 7% DPS difference between Shaco and Andariel. Just from the 4 ranks. Then we get the attack speed bonus here, and the attack speed bonus kind of will probably make up for it, I guess, you know, for the rest of the difference. So I guess DPS wise for Frozen Orb itself, it should turn out to be plus minus even. Now the problem is we're gonna be way squishier, which sounds really shit for hardcore. And we have less cooldown, and we have less resources. Like, we lose probably at least a third of our EHP. So we have to make up for that somewhere. We already have concentration and ever living, so there's not really much to gain here. So it can only be stats basically. We need like life, we need like greater life stats and whatever. Now, we can change a lot of stuff here as well. We have a lot of cold damage, I guess, right? How much cold damage is this? We have... Actually, we do not. We have 305. So we'd have to rearrange our Paragon board to include Enchanter Glyph, which I guess I do not have. We have Exploit, Destruction, Control, Conjurer, Winter, and Reinforced. So first of all, Winter Glyph needs to be replaced because it only buffs cold damage. And also doesn't work on a boss, really. So there's two things that we could benefit from. So we need the Enchanter Glyph, get our damage versus damage with non-physical damage. Replace cold temper with percent temper. Replace vulnerable damage with percent damage. Replace cold temper with percent temper. Nothing, nothing. Well, can't really change this, but it's close. Could also be percent damage. What is my other ring? This. Okay, what else could we change on the setup here to make this better? So this was actually running teleport enchant, which is something you're not going to do in a pit push anyway. So I think we were supposed to do firebolt. We have a lot of defense there from burning instinct. Damage reduction on burning, damage to burning, safeguard. So this is kinda nice there. So we didn't actually run this. We have a bit more additive. Now the question is, would we even run Icefall? This bonus is doubled if the enemy is also frozen. I guess we still want to run Icefall to not scuff up the build too much. And there is damage reduction from shields. And there's also non-fizz that we kind of dearly need. Now that's a good question. Does Elementalist actually give us a hidden extra stack? It says fire, cold, or lightning damage, but I would not be surprised at all if it also gives you 5% for poison. But it will be painful to test. There's also Unleash, which kind of always works, but it only lasts 3 seconds. So that's Tactician. So Winter is a rare buffing glyph. I should probably just have Tactician anyway, instead of Winter. It's 10% increased damage for 4 seconds. Plus 4 seconds for each defense slot not in a bar. We don't have Frozen Orb. We don't have Frost Nova, so it's 8 seconds. We generally press at least one of them at least every 8 seconds, I guess. Because this does literally nothing currently. It does not give me plus 10%. Yeah, so it's just a question, where can I put Enchanter? This is an int glyph. We have crowd control there. I guess I kinda need Conjuration. Maybe I don't. Maybe Conjuration is cope actually. What if I just don't do it? I'm gonna give my opinion on a Shadow Dot Blight build. Oh boy. That's like one thing that I will test soon, but I have not done it yet. I did fix Undies, but I did not fix Holy Balls apparently. Okay, let's see how many stacks of Conjuration Master I can get, just like spamming here. Nine, 8, 7, 8, 9, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Why is it so much suddenly? What the fuck? 16, 17? What the fuck is going on? Why does it suddenly go up to 17? Okay, it's mostly around 10 average, and sometimes a bit more, I guess. 13 now, 12. Look at that ice blades go down. 14, 15. Yeah, it seems like live. See what happens. Ten, 11, 8, 7, 6. I saw 6 there. 9, 8, 10. Maybe it's not necessary to run the conservation glyph. I don't even have the pot running right now. Should try this with pot and without pot as well. Actually, let's try it without. Start it with pot. But so far, no crazy like 16, 17 stacks. I'm not sure how that happened though. Because you need to get like a very lucky streak, just spawning lightning spears. Feels like we are dropping our conservation master a little bit here and there. Oh my god, all these mats. Okay, let's try this. Shielding Storm aspect fix. I've not heard anything about the Shielding Storm. Now we have 11, 13, 14. Seems to do a lot. 12, 13, 11. Yeah, maybe Conjuration Master Glyph is actually important. Even with the bot right now, we're not even getting close to the 16, 17 we had earlier. We're gonna get to like 13, 14 quite reliably. Yeah, I know about the Shooting Storm stuff. You have to play it with Ultimate Shadow if you wanna realistically have any barrier. So that's again. Why not get like 20 or so with the pot? But we need like a lot of lightning spears for that because we have 6 ice plates, 2 hydras, and then we need up to like 12 lightning spears. That's probably not happening. Now we're chilling at 9, 10, man. What's going on? 7. How can I even get 7? Like, how's that possible? I always have 2 hydras. Minimum. And then you should always have like 3 ice blades minimum, so it's like 5 baseline. And then like another 2 or 3 ice blades from our cooldowns. So it should be at 7 or 8 baseline. This means like sometimes I just have no lightning spears. But I always see like 2, 3 of them flying around. Actually, let's see the damage again. Just like nuking. Get our stuff up here. On a stagger, I actually look at the damage numbers. And now it's taking for like 2 or so. See 3.3, 3.2, 3.2. Yeah. Now, how much is the damage I'm actually doing myself? Like, how much are these frozen orbs even hitting for? 500k, 300k, 200k. This is 6 digits, right? So many fucking numbers, man. So okay, frozen orb is generally less than 9 million. So actually, one of these Andarius ticks, and it takes twice per second for like 3 million, 6 million. It's like 6 million DPS, maybe up to 10 million if I optimize this a bit. So it could be kind of comparable to what I was doing on the chain lightning thing, but I also get the damage from the frozen orbs. Maybe a bit scuffed. Also no Asus. And slight disoptimal like distribution here with stats. Also much cold damage, but no percent damage. So my frozen alt damage will go down slightly, but my armies will go up quite a lot. That might be worth it. I'll show these frozen alts ticked for now. 680, 600, 700. Okay. It doesn't seem so bad to have the undies in here. Would be very interesting to see if it actually leads to faster clears. Try Hydra if Tyrius might. Yeah, I guess the pet's also broken, right? I have it on the Druid right now. Yeah, I calculated that the DPS should be comparable between Undies and Shaco. You just lose all the rest that Shaco gives you, the cooldown, the ranks, to like your defensive skills, for example. You're gonna get like, you know, more flame shield and more teleport and whatever. And then the defense. So the defense is actually a pretty massive loss because Sorcs already have kind of like low life and not too much defense currently. And then giving up the Shaco is a pretty big loss. So you gotta be careful. Getting 20 million of Sorc build and same text using Andarius of poison. But it was on single target boss or what, you know? 1 second. Okay, we're back, guys. Could roll the crit on this thing, actually, if I wanted. I mean, to be honest, I'm not really planning to play the Frozen Orb Sorc anymore, right? What else am I gonna do? The thing is, I have not benchmarked Frozen Orb Sorc at all yet in the new pits. So I would have to probably play for like an hour or so, or two. Just like, see where we feel comfortable. And then we switch to Andarius. and see what happens. Probably die. So I could do that. Maybe I'll try this tomorrow. We have tempers left. We have 5 tempers left, so I could actually try to change this cold damage to percent damage. Roll the crit here to lucky hit. This thing has 0 tempers left, but it's also a 0 greater affix one, so not too bad. You could try to gamble a few ones. This is okay. Unfortunately, it has close damage, which is kinda useless. We keep all the other stuff intact. We'd have to change our ring, I guess. We don't really want to run Stardust. But Stardust does have lucky hit with nothing else really. So it's lucky hit and nothing else. I think we kind of need a ring that has life, because it's also going to be very squishy. Like this ring is actually fine. We can roll the crit to lucky hit, Copium. 2 tempers left. So this was like something I wanted to... This is like my sail tab here, right? With the exception of this thing. How's my mana? Yeah, you might actually be able to get more anti-ticks, or like at least comparable anti-ticks, while playing a build that actually does a bit of damage on its own. Also, I realized I was not running Ice Blade enchant. I think I need that for the extra stacks. 11, 13, oh my god, okay. It's only like, where are my Ice Blades? We have more. I get a lot faster resets and stuff. Not enough mana to use that skill. It's very hard to get like any real big numbers. So even here on a stack I did like 2.5, 3 million. Not like crazy. Okay, let's estimate a little bit, like how much more damage can we get? We can get 10% from Tactician, right? So let's start at a starting point of, let's say, 3 million. So this is with Tactician Glyph instead of Winter Glyph. Now, how much additive can we get? How much do we have currently? So we have all damage, basically nothing. We have vulnerable damage. Is that even accurate? Wait a minute. No way. No way. That is from Glass Cannon. It's showing up here. Oh my god. What is that math? Okay. So that's actually minus 18. Alright. So you have non-physical damage. So this actually applies. We could actually get more if we could like enchant a glyph. So let's say like plus 250. Ah wait. I want to calculate the current numbers, right? Okay, and then we can see how much more we're gonna get. So plus 100. Close, distant, crowd control. So we have like some random tempers, right? Where's that crowd control even coming from? somewhere. The Paragons. Okay, let's just say they're chilled. They're burning. Let's say we'd have like another 50 cold here or something. That's roughly what we get here. Now this will probably go down by 10 or 15% for Frozen Orb, because we could only replace cold damage with percent damage. Actually, it wouldn't go down that much. Not too bad. And would have like a lot more additive. So let's say minus this, then plus this, and so plus about 50. So we could get roughly like 20% extra DPS on our Andariels, let's say, from better additive values and an enchanted glyph. Now which glyph do we drop for that? Probably Conjuration. You could say Copium, it does nothing, but I guess practically it does something. Question is how much do we lose from that? I would say optimistically we lose 5%. What else can we do? So this destruction glyph probably has to be changed because we're not going to crit very much anymore. So we have maybe also Elementalist glyph, which is not such a bad idea. It might actually be more, because it only goes to 12% and this goes to 15%. Actually, I've never tried if like dealing damage refreshes all elements, or only the element that you deal damage with. Thanks, Hybridity for 50 months. But let's say this glyph is roughly equivalent to destruction right now, so let's not change that. Is there anything else that we can do here? No, no, no. We might lose a bit of value from Frigid Fate. So let's say another 5% loss. Now we get Fortune aspect on the boots. And int on the boots. So an int roll should be like 6%. Fortune aspect should be like... yeah, let's say 10% extra. It's like 25% lucky hit, right? And those lucky hits also lead to more lucky hits because of the Conjuration Mastery effects from the Fractured Winter Glass. So let's say 15% from the boots, actually. Okay, is there anything else that we replace here? We can get more lucky hit on our rolls. We have currently crit chance. Lots of crit chance here. So we can get like, let's say another 20% lucky hits. So let's say another 12% TPS. Something like that. Is there also lucky hit that I did not take on the Paragons? I think there is, right? As non-fizzy, probably have to readjust a few things. We have to take this, I believe. And this is only 5 points. So we somehow have to make up 5 points. We might have to like drop some little stuff. Something like this, for example. Which is not too bad, but you kind of don't want to drop the R. So let's give it like another... this is 10% lucky hits, I don't know. Let's not give it any bonus, really. But it will probably go up a little bit. I think I also didn't have my Tarasha stacks right now, right? I think I did actually. Because we have Hydra's giving us fire. And then cold. I don't... yeah, we have everything automatically. So currently we're looking at a roughly 62% increase we can still get from our Andariels. With just like moving stuff around and not losing that much of our Frozen Orb. I think the highest tick I saw was something like 7 million. So that could definitely go to like 10-ish million, I'd say. Why Sapphires was Amethyst? Because there's a frozen orb build. I didn't give up on chain lighting, I was just trying to explore if frozen orb could potentially be a better Andariel's build. And frozen orb is a better build by default, probably. The question is it better to use Andariel's on frozen orb compared to Shaco? The answer could be it's pretty close. So that's interesting. I mean, Amethyst does 18%, vulnerable is 20%, and you have everything vulnerable all the time, so. Where's those frozen orbs? Shaco is better because firmer flame shield. I have no intention of having firmer flame shield on this build, so that's fine. Sounds pretty hard to do when you have 2 uniques equipped anyway in defensive slots. Is that even a thing? Firmer flame shield, frozen orb? With only 2 slots? Maybe it is, with all the ice blades. Yeah, with ice blades I can't really rely on the power flame shield, so that sounds pretty scuffed. That's envy. Doesn't Ring have tempers? It does have tempers left. I think I might try this tomorrow. I'm also running out of resources sometimes, so it's just a bit of a problem. Yeah, for all this attack speed, I think I should actually go for Stardust Skies anyway. I'm running out of resources. But ultimately, it's gonna be really hard to really scale the Andariels, gotta say. Yeah, with Shaco we have extra resource gen, so that helps a lot. I think here I would have to go Stardust. I mean, Stardust is not terrible. The problem is we already lose a lot of life, and then we lose even more life from not having a normal ring. So basically you have to kind of go for greater life, wherever you can, basically. We also have the armor here, which is actually overkill, turns out. We have 10.6k, so you might not need the greater one there. Somehow I have a lot of armor because of the skull there. Could probably have even more because of the Stardust. You can actually put like another skull and just have a normal armor roll. Put like a nice max life. Yeah, you get like a lot of life basically. And then this would kind of work. Holy Bolt Elixir is active again. I think I'm gonna explore this more tomorrow, guys, here with this the stuff. You could see what happens with Holy Bolt though. Actually, my Andy Sorc does have a lot of percent damage. We could try it. See how it is. We need to get this ring. Go full cooldown and you don't need to worry about resource. What does the cooldown have to do with that? Avalanche key passive helps, yeah, but we have Ancient Flame and Asus right now with a 50% attack speed. I guess you could swap that and then not worry about the resources that much. At least with Ancient Flame I do run out of resource. Okay, let's try Holy Bolts, guys, on a Sorc. I mean, you have Tarasha, we have Stardust, and you have a bunch of percent damage. We have a pretty high attack power, so Holy Bolts should be better than the typical build, at least, let's say. We also have generic damage increase, generic damage increase, generic damage increase. That's the only skill-specific thing here. Everything else is generic damage increases. So that should be very good for Holy Bolts. Let's see what happens. What an aspect of control. Yeah, I really love doing even less blast damage, man. I mean, control is not good enough without the triple dipping anymore on bosses, so you need boss damage and control ain't it. Let's do an 85 again. The 1 damage for stun that would be there. Ah, true. So we can do control for that, that's what I mean. Yeah, we have retribution right now because the double dips currently on stagger. So my Holy Bolt is active. Let's see, does it do anything? Yeah, for me it's working. How much damage does it do? We have to check it out. Can't say I really... Can't say I can really tell how much damage it does. I can see explosions going off everywhere, but not even the small enemies dying, so I don't know. I'm pretty sure they nerfed it to oblivion, if you ask me. Maybe it's still okay for barbs or something. Because of gushing wounds. I can see all these holy bolts going off everywhere, but I don't think it does damage. I'm gonna try to see the vault and see how much damage it does. You have 89k attack power, so it's really high. Yeah, clear though. Yeah, the second target is definitely way lower. Like previously I was killing her in like basically 2 seconds on this. Like no advantage elixir, just makes the boss fight longer. Does Arturius might proc poison? Nah, it doesn't have like a hit. Like item triggers don't carry like a hit. There's like one exception that I know, which is bursting venoms. Bursting venoms for some reason has a lucky hit component, but that's basically just a bug. So let's see, does it do anything? Let's see if we can identify a lucky hit, a holy bolt proc somewhere. The extra skill rank is more curious. So here's a 746k Andy tick and a 62k normal hit. Here comes the Holy Bolt. The Holy Bolt has 212k. And here it does like 46k. Blah. Seems kind of... he's an 89k crit on this guy. He's a 44k. Yeah, it seems dead as fuck if you ask me. And as I said, this is like a build that has already way above average generic damage multipliers, I'd say. Like almost everything in this build is a generic damage multiplier currently. Don't have anything like, you know, too much cold specific or skill specific stuff. Like one skill specific aspect. Let's see some other. So here again, here's a 300k. So sometimes it does quite a lot more. I guess that's when they're like burning and actually I don't really care about burning. I don't have devouring blaze and stuff. So this is like a surprisingly high number. But look at this, there's a 305k and there's a 33k. Like why is it so much different? It's the same proc. There's only one proc on the screen. Why does this guy take only 33k? It's like 11% of... This guy takes 10k, man. I think that's what it's chain lighting, yeah. Well, actually... It does look like a chain lighting animation, but where is it coming from? Maybe from this guy. $51, it's got a double hit or something. 51 and 37. Here's a 53k. Yeah, I mean, in the 300k it's probably like from the CC stuff. So control glyph, retribution. Okay, that's like a few things kind of kicking in. I mean, it doesn't seem useless. I mean, even Andy is taking on this random dude for like 1 million already per tick. You know, this is 2 million DPS. And he has like a pretty high roll, 500k crit. That's like a quarter of the DPS of my Andy on this guy up there. And Holy Bolts no longer scales with the tier, right? Or the monster HP, so... It'll not get stronger, it'll just get weaker, basically. Yeah, it seems to me Holy Bolts is gonna be like a Helltide thing now, and for alts, and that's gonna be it. That's basically where I used it anyway, in the past, and I will continue to do so, I guess. And this is already like one of the weakest builds in the game, right? It's not like this is a crazy build, it's an 85 I'm farming here. Doesn't get much worse than that. So... It's like one of the weakest builds with above average Holy Bolt scaling. And for Barbs it might still be enough to be relevant if you play Gushing Wounds and Berserk Ripping, because it synergizes and you can like multiply the damage from those two things alone, but like, you know, times 20 or times 40 or so. So that's already way more than all the stuff I can do here. Sorc doesn't get much better than that either. Yeah, Retribution is double dipping on staggered bosses. If you stagger them, they will be affected by stun and knockdown together, and you get 2 times the Retribution bonus. This is why you want Retribution over Control. Control only gives you 1 time. You can use Tyraels and Undies together, but there's no interaction. Your Barb Holy Bolts are hitting for 1.5 mil. 1.5 mil in base damage, or is like a crit? That's actually crazy that they have so much damage, but I guess it makes sense. You probably have like a lot more strength. You have Berserking, you have a bunch of other stuff like damage while Berserking. So it kind of makes sense that the Barb Holy Bolts are just generally stronger, and then... Okay, but how much do you get out of it, right? Let's say you do like an average, I don't know, 1 million hit or something, right? And then you have Berserker Ping, Gushing Wounds. So you do like 80% of that. So 800k base damage, and then Gushing Wounds multiplier kicks in like times 30, let's say, or times 50. Or something like that. So 50 million dot. 100 million, maybe up to 100 million dot from a single Holy Bolt. That's not even very high for Barb standards, I guess, at this point. Anyway, guys, I think I'm gonna explore this more tomorrow. It's getting late here, and I gotta go. Yeah, I don't think that it changed like Berserker being interacting with Holy Bolt. I would be surprised about that. So I can probably still make use of it on Barbs with Gushing Wounds. But I think outside of that, it's probably not very useful. We can try more, maybe you're gonna see some stuff with the what's going on here?
Going to sleep.
Okay, we're going to sleep, guys. Okay, I need to raid someone. Do we have a candle too? Can we have a candle lit stream?
Liturgy.
Yes, liturgy, exactly. Okay. Who are we raiding? That's a good question. I see people are playing Elden Ring. Is it time already? Apparently. That's right, DM. He has been dying his way through Elden Ring for the last week. Losing a lot of money. That was fun. Let's do that. Have a good one, guys. See you tomorrow.
Good night.
Good night, Dini.